Welcome in, everybody. Uh, this is going to be the intro song for our new intro song for our series. Hope you guys enjoy it. This is by an artist named Helesiana. It is a song Acid, and uh, this will be our new intro for Fall Out Georgia.
Stay calm.
With that, we're in. Welcome in, everybody, for session 34. Uh, we're setting up to explore West Virginia. Um, we have one guy who's not going to be here today. Marcus let us know that he's basically not going to be able to show up. He's got some personal stuff going on. So our second favorite ghoul or first favorite ghoul, depends on who you're asking, will not be with us today.
No comment.
No comment. Yeah.
Okay.
I
For
will be I
sure.
will be autopiloting our local soldier. So hopefully I do him a good do him justice. As for everything else, let me see where we last left off. Let me pull up a good recap. Um, So when we last left off, the party had decided to take a short stint of a trip at Marcus's leading towards Macon in order to visit Himiko, Princess Himiko, and the Imperial Macon. Um, Macon seemed to be doing a little bit better than normal. It seems that the capture of Lorenzo De Luca had benefited Macon in some way, in that David has been able to learn how to produce the addictol needed to help recover the city. It seems like the medicine is flowing freely, and people are finding a recovery in their lives down in Macon. There's healing, and it also appears that Elliot was able to resolve some tension between the Punks and uh, just the general vibe in Macon, and the betrayer of the Punks, Steve. She was able to get a little bit more to the root of the cause, and it appears that Elliot now has a personal investment in getting rid of the Ghostface crew and Lord Osiris, because he Steve betrayed them for more FEV from Osiris's stash. So we'll see how that pans out. Afterwards, the after basically getting geared up and equipping and informing Lady Himiko that the equipment would essentially uh, be provided her, so she would be able to fly out to California and then hopefully be able to fly out to her homeland in Japan. She decided to take a stint watching over and kind of guiding Solstice City, while the party decided to explore and possibly really succeed in ending a 25-year-old war through diplomacy. So let's see, if they're just those are idle dreams. uh, as they arrived into West Virginian airspace, Appalachian airspace, they noticed the fiery, uh, ringing shots of several rounds being shot off from an AA tower. Uh, Reacting as fast as they could, the crew, some of them bailed, some of them were knocked unconscious in the blow, and they were sent spiraling, hurtling towards the earth. Uh, Ever the lucky individual, Carter would manage to survive the fall with next to zero damage. Marcus had to have some body parts sewn back onto him by Killbot, and they are now peacefully surrendering to Adrian Forge, Knight Commander or Knight Captain of the Brotherhood of Steel, the East Coast Brotherhood of Steel, when suddenly five Red Clay Guard militiamen uh, popped out of a foxhole in order to fire on them, and that's where we find ourselves today. Carter having basically booked it off into the woods. I actually want to pick up on Carter first, so I will. Uh,
I can't believe they shot them all. Oh my god. I'm so glad I decided to book it.
yeah, Carter. Carter is stealing off through the distance, and you just hear the every you hear nothing but the heavy breathing of your own chest cavity, the thud 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 thud, the slapping and turning into a wet slapping of your feet, trudging through the forest, giving way to like a wetter floor, and then like the sloshing of tree leaves and the swinging of breezes through branches and giving way to the chirps, buzzes, and caws of different creatures throughout the mire. You have found yourself not just through the forest area, Carter, but you have just taken off booking until you ended up somewhere in a swampish land. You it is 1:37 in the night, and you can barely make out in the distance. And I will try and give everyone else observation abilities of Carter. Yeah, everyone can observe Carter, so good. So we're good. We're good. All right. And then we're gonna go ahead and switch over to Carter real quick before we go back to the combat encounter. Carter, you are
A brief intermission.
yeah. A brief intermission. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I know we're all eager to get into like gunning these random militiamen down, but Carter, you can see off in the distance. Um, Not much because you are basically surrounded uh by like absolute darkness. You can hear like you hear the chirping of grasshoppers. You hear all manner of different like ambient creature sounds. And then it finally dawns on you that you are in a swamp at in the middle of the night in the wasteland. And there are things that usually occupy, you know, wilder regions of the wasteland. But you do make off slightly in the distance, southeast of yourself, um, a large fireball, and glinting off the fireball appears to be steel. And what you were looking for, make me a perception check. Perception,
uh,
perception pilot.
oh boy, that's gonna be a flat 4 for me.
Uh, you aren't entirely sure what that fireball off in the distance is, but it's better than nothing, and it is light at the very least in this dark swamp. And also, holy shit, you did not calculate that there's how far you ran. You are probably about 2 or 3
Mini
miles.
marathon I just ran.
Yeah, the little mini marathon you ran, you're realizing it's catching up to you, like you're how exhausted and out of breath you are. You've like put a quite a large distance between you and the rest of the party. Let me.
Maybe all that running I've done in real life has paid off. Translated my character.
Yeah. Carter, you're free to move. You see a glint of different things off in the distance, and you are surrounded by utter darkness.
Since I've like somewhat calmed down from the panic running, I think it would probably make sense to like try to investigate the fireball I see to see if it's anything like noticeable. Plus, I am also like trying to look for a crash. But I'm gonna try moving up a bit slowly on it until I can get a better look at what's happening. How deep is this water here that it looks like I'll have to cross?
You will be up to your waist if you go into that water. You are you see like definitely a depth right there, Carter, and there is like a thin film of like disgusting like um pollen mixed with like some sort of ooze that you'll have to descend into, and you'll be up to your like midway through your chest, basically.
Can I see a little bit better what's going on from here now that I've gotten closer to it? But I've got the pond/river here blocking my way.
Yeah. You get hear someone. I got you. I got you, Commander. Oh God. It's procedure 7152 accessing. Oh, Troikans, help me. Code, help me. Fuck. The med kit. The med kit. I gotta find the med kit. And you see hear somebody trudge off, and you hear leaves rustle, and you hear someone like approach closer to the flame, closer to whatever object is currently engulfed in flame. You can hear rustling, and then he returns back. You see him approach nearer to the flame. Oh shit! Fuck! It's too hot. I can't. What do I do? What do I do? Elder, I wish you were.
When I hear the mention of the Troika, I have a pretty good thought of who it is, and think I've found the group I'm looking for. I'm gonna try to go across the swamp water here, but what I want to do is specifically, because you said it'd be waist height, if not a bit higher, I want to pull my my ray gun out of the holster and like keep it above water as I'm swimming over.
All right.
Or trudging over.
So you're just trudging over?
Yeah, but I'm wanting to like make sure that my my ray gun is not waterlogged.
You get about halfway through, so like go ahead and right about here. Yeah, right there. Before someone hears you, he reacts to the sound off in the distance, and he will lay off a shot out of fear and out of just hearing something off in the distance.
Damn, for a panic shot, it's really good. Holy fuck.
Yeah, he just panic fires off into the distance and hits you, and that's going to do piercing. Well, it doesn't do any piercing because there was no effects, but it does 6 damage energy to your right arm. Does that do any damage?
I've got 6 resistance actually, so.
Okay, so it hits you, and it is absorbed by the energy padding that is like so that is so sewn in essentially into your suit. The thick level of like dispersal padding that's in your suit. He lays off a few shots. Stop! Stop, please! Oh god, it's probably a critter. You can hear him wrestling for something, and he's reaching for something near one of the bodies that's next to him.
Are you the only one still alive, Knight?
Who is that?
Do you not recognize my voice?
No, Carter?
Yeah.
Where? Yeah, Jesus, man, I didn't. We're pretty fucked up here. We barely survived the impact. Both my both the paladins and the elder are out. I don't know what to do. I'm not a medicine medicinal expert. I focused on tech, not the Order of the Shield. I was in the Order of the Cog. I don't know what to do for this.
Well, first of all, how are you? I'm gonna like look him over.
His left leg is injured very badly. He is um nursing it, and he's only ever gingerly placing it on the ground, and he is basically sitting on his hindquarters, with his legs stretched out, like kind of over, like leaning over top with his chest, over Elder Soren.
Can I tell if the rest of them are injured or they're just knocked out?
They're all knocked out. You can't tell facial features. He hasn't found a way to to detach the helmet off of Paladin Ramius or Paladin Leonida. You can tell they're both out cold. They are. It seems like the armor is not like twisted in a horrific manner, so they are most likely secure. Make me a intelligence science check, actually. From those two successes, you do know that a power armor suit is made to withstand a fall from terminal velocity. Um, so it's not unheard of that Paladin Ramius and Leonida would be fine. Uh, s- uh, Knight Dominus, Reggie Dominus's leg is pretty badly twisted, but you see a huge gash all the way down Soren's right side of his face. He's bleeding pretty profusely, and you can't tell much more than that. It seems like something hit him in the temple.
Is that something that is that stuff that would be healed up by a stim pack? Because I do have some spare.
Yeah, stim packs are generally like kind of a catch-all for healing or recovering somebody. If it works diegetically for you guys in combat, it works in universe for other people. Unless stim packs don't heal like permanent issues like someone being blind or someone being deaf or something like that, or like someone not being able to use their legs. But it generally just heals a wound. Yeah.
I'll offer him one of my stim packs then.
Oh God, I was we were out. I can't get to the med
Patch
pack.
it, patch up that leg.
No, the elder needs it first. I'm fine, and he's wincing, but he's clearly injured, but he's trying to play it off.
I don't know if you want me to like do like a speech check for this, but I'm gonna. I want to tell him that you can't help the elder if you're not helped first.
Yeah, go ahead and make a speech check. It's not gonna be high difficulty. It's gonna be like 3 or 2 rather. Sorry. Yeah, no problem. I gosh, I okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I can't. Um, I that's what the old instructional videos used to say. And he's going to he's gonna listen to some rock music. He's gonna go ahead and stim pack
Acoustic
himself.
therapy.
Yeah. He's going to take one stim pack. Is going to heal him of his injury, and he's going to go up to 11 HP. You hear the injection sound uh, of the stim pack. Yeah, thank you. Whoever did that, I was looking for it myself, but
that
thank
that
you.
was me.
Uh, you hear the injection sound of the stim pack go off as he just. Oh God. Okay. Carter, we have to find the code switch. She probably knows more than I do. Maybe she'd be able to treat these guys. Or do you know anything about medicine? I don't. I didn't study this back in the field. And at that point, you both hear What in the world? Why is this not playing?
Is it Florida, man?
Yeah, it's Florida Man. Exactly that.
All the way up
Uh,
here in West Virginia.
uh, you hear just it was supposed to be crickets and stuff, but like no, of course that wouldn't work. You hear the snapping of a twig branch. Uh,
You want crickets?
and yeah, thank you. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Oh yes.
Uh, no, no, I'm not looking for crickets right now. It was supposed to be ambient jungle sounds, but like you hear it stealing in upon those jungle sounds, a sudden snap, and someone squelch of a foot, and you hear like several sounds of like just baying humans, and boy, I think we got one, guys. I think we got a couple, and opening up your into your vision is a set of uh six ghouls and three humans. The ghouls are all blindfolded uh, and on chains, like a essentially like a dog. Like they're on leashes. And behind them are humans with grotesque masks on their face and like stitches of what looks to be Carter. Make me a perception check. Perception this time. Feature survival.
I'll do perception survival. Oof.
Uh, it I'm going to give you a side effect, Carter, because it's not that you don't recognize what this is, it's that it sets you off in such a way as to be like uh you will be stunned for the first round of combat because they're wearing ghoul skin. They have taken off the faces of some feral ghouls or you hope feral, and they are wearing ghoul skin all over themselves, but they're clearly tribals. Boy, hey Cletus, I think we found some individuals. I think we found some brotherhood that done didn't crash their jet. Yeah. Oh boy. I didn't think we'd find one of these nice little pretty things out here in the swamps. I didn't think they'd drop one of their ships out in the mire. No, I didn't think so either, Blammer. Come on. Yeah, why don't you guys crawl out of that fire and come over to us? We won't bite. The ghouls might though.
If
Uh,
this is leading to another combat, do we want to swap over to the main one first for a little bit? Since my part's been for about a half hour now.
Yeah, we'll swap back over. We're gonna leave off there. Carter and Dominus are alone in the middle of a swamp in the mire, when six feral ghouls on chains and three random swamp tribals storm in with them. We find ourselves back on the battlefield.
I can just hear David Hayter's voice right now.
Yeah. And when we last left off, it was Adelaide's turn, and Adelaide, you were about to target one of these soldiers, who appears none of them have been wounded so far. So Adelaide, you are storming into a foxhole where nobody has been wounded in that foxhole.
Um. Also, she drank an entire canteen of her hot springs water, so she's like full on aura right now.
All right. I want to make each of them make a charisma speak check against your difficulty 2. So let me make it for 4 of them. But like I'll make it as their turn comes up. So we'll see how that happens. But Adelaide, it is your turn. Let me go ahead and get some combat music going.
And she has her. Oh, God. She had pulled out her sword behind her back, and she had drunk a full canteen of that. And let me make sure that her. She wanted to. Okay, yeah, the stim packs are gone. Okay, yeah, everything's updated.
All right.
Except for the luck points, I gotta. Alright, fixed it. Do I start talking to him?
Huh?
I mean, you can say whatever you're going to, but also make sure to take your actions for combat and stuff. I'm just looking for some combat music.
Well, whether I attack him depends on, like, whether they can withstand a full canteen of hot springs water.
Okay, so you're gonna make me go ahead and roll roll for all of them. Never mind. Uh,
Go off, Queen.
Yeah. Like, you aren't gonna hurt a damsel in distress, are you?
all right. That is no successes for the first one. The second one, he will hesitate to fire on you, but the second one, it is not stunned. The third one is stunned by you. The fourth one is stunned by you, and let's see the commander. The commander is not bothered by you whatsoever. So only one of them is not going to fire. That's the second one. All the rest of them are gonna halt. Like they all just, who is this? They all kind of just turn to you and just, who in the world?
Alright, so then the commander's the one that I'm gonna focus on.
Yeah.
What in the
Uh,
goddamn?
The commander's not into ladies.
Yeah, that's the best read.
Gay.
Let's see.
Gay?
The commander's the one in the top right.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess before I strike, see if I need to strike or not. I kind of don't want to kill these guys.
You should.
I know, but like so much murder and blood.
Well, if you don't, we will.
Well, why murder when you can enslave, you know?
Kill him.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the commander um pretty much that. It's like, you wouldn't hurt a damsel in distress, would you? What do you have against me?
Man, this is a Brotherhood sympathizer. Everybody tighten up and fire on this hussy. And at the mention of the Brotherhood, and he holds up a insignia of like a little pin that he's likely ripped off of one of the old soldiers. He holds up uh some of them are shaking loose. It appears that you make me an intelligence science check, Adelaide.
Or, yeah. under how? Oh, there it is. Sorry. I can read.
You can't remember
Oh,
why this is a bad thing, Adelaide, but something
I
deep down within you remembers just that this is a bad thing that like you don't
I
know
would
why.
like to go ahead and use my start with my 2 luck points today.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll both of those.
To re-roll both of them. Fuck. Oh my god. Did I fall in the pit or fucking what? Is that how that's supposed to
I
work?
won't. I will not force the complication on you since it's a re-roll.
I water
But
down very slowly before I completely crash out.
I am looking for.
This is not the way.
There we go. I was looking for some Fallout combat music. Um. Yeah, no, you just recall somewhere deep inside you that seeing this little brotherhood, the wings, the gear, and the sword all together in front of these guys is a bad sign. You don't know why, and also it makes you feel like your brain, your feminine charms are not going to be as effective in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna absolutely lose my shit and just go ham on the commander.
Okay, go ahead and attack.
No, eternal lightning. Yeah, star sign.
All right, nice. Roll damage.
Oh, oh, I got used to the other one. Huh.
And that is 3 damage to the commander, who he gets hit in his left leg, and that does nothing to him.
Damn, Daniel.
My
Uh,
pride.
well, it's three.
Do I still have another
It's three
move?
piercing, so actually it does get through his armor, so that's 3 health damage. So, because you got just the right amount of piercing to completely negate his armor, and the damage still applies, so it's 20. He's at 22 health.
Okay. Do I? Is that the only move, or do I have my second move?
You have your major and your minor action.
Okay. I wasn't sure if the what I said to him. Oh no, because talking is different. Um, can I strike him again?
You have to spend an AB to get another major action.
Okay.
Are you doing that? You gotta let me know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make a second attack. You hit. And then go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Uh, ugh. The ground is muddy.
Yeah, you do nothing to him, and that is your turn. And I am still trying to fix the audio. I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm sorry. Uh, we would be John Carter's turn, but he is currently engaged somewhere else. And now it's the Brotherhood Knight's turn. He's going to drop Elliot where she is. though she's cuffed, like he's got to focus on his current issue. He's gonna let go of her. He's not gonna push her down or do anything like that. He's going to step around with his minor action, and then he's going to target on one of these soldiers and open fire. Which does not hit. He's going to these guys. This is allies, so I can't spend y'all's AP. So that was a miss from the Brotherhood Knight. I'm sorry, guys. That's a little underwhelming. And then next in the turn order is Elliot. Elliot, you are restrained.
Awesome.
Great job on that one.
So if I get into this trench,
Yes.
that's not like an athletics test or anything like that.
No, it's not.
Into the trench?
This does raise the question of how cover works in the system.
So in this system, cover works basically the way it works. Why is the audio playing for 12 seconds and then stopping? That's killing me. That is absolutely killing me, Smalls. It basically is an extra, depending on how thick the cover is, it's anywhere from like a 1 combat die to a 4 combat die damage decrease. So it's basically over every location it reduces damage for like I'm gonna say since you're in the trench, it's gonna be the full 4 combat die. Like if any of you die into the trench and they fire and hit you, it'll reduce the damage by 4 combat die.
Perfect.
And am I able to cut my own ropes or try to break these cuffs?
Yeah, I can break these cuffs. You have to try and break these cuffs. There's no one else around to remove them from you. You can make me a strength athletics check or a lockpick. I'm trying to remember if it's called lockpick or just stealth.
Hey, we spent a lot of money on those handcuffs.
Yeah. It's gonna be like 3 successes needed either way, but it's gonna be a strength athletics, or you're gonna need to make a stealth or a agility lockpick check.
We'll go strength athletics.
Okay. I'd love to see Elliot just fucking. I can break these cuffs,
And buy a dice.
and Elliot can. In fact, Elliot, you're not sure if it's that these are old and have rusted, or just the sheer amount of adrenaline pumping through you right now after falling through God knows how much, and then crash landing into a lake and barely surviving. But you absolutely wrench your arms free, and like you don't snap these cuffs like Superman, but you wrench them open enough to slide your hands out of them.
Awesome.
Rejoice,
that's
the
my turn.
prophecy is fulfilled.
All right, now that we actually have some music, jeez. Elliot, what are you doing? That was your minor action and major action. Do you want to buy in that major action or not?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, so you're no longer restrained. And Adrian, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna do what all good commanders do and rally my boys. And then
Yeah.
the enemy. I don't want to be in a position where a complication could hurt my allies, but or not allies, but other boys. I'm going to. Let's see. I have a thing where I can take the minor action and aim, which gives me piercing 1. So I'm going to do that. And the attack difficulty is a 2.
Yes, it is.
Perfect. Let's,
actually, it is a for all the soldiers, it's a 1. Even the commander, it's a 1. So you get some AP back. So you managed to get 2 AP back. Can you guys control the party AP, or is it just me?
No, we.
Sweet.
Oh. All right, so I'm going to. Where's my damn? Oh, I see. No. Where do I roll the damage? Actually?
It is in the weapon. It is it should usually no. It never lists the damage. So you actually have to click the combat die under the
I
item.
see. This is a fire rate of 4.
And it has the effect of burst. So this attack hits 1 additional target within close range each of the primary target for each effect rolled. So each additional target spends 1 additional unit of ammunition. So basically, every effect you roll, you're gonna hit another person with the full damage. So you hit 3 people with this full damage. Who are you targeting? Because they're all in close range.
The
Doesn't he have to
commander.
opt to spend the ammo for it though?
He has to spend the ammo for it, yeah.
Yeah, but I have so much ammo.
yeah.
I have enough ammo to do the full rate of fire for probably the whole combat.
Oh yeah, he's got that minigun, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So I will hit these 3. The commander is the primary target, but the guys next to him will get a full burst as well.
Alright, you hit him in the right arm, so let me see here. That's gonna be 3 damage for the commander, down to 19. And then
That's a lot of blank dice.
4 damage for these guys.
You can spend a luck point to reroll 3 of those damage die if you want.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I'll spend a luck point. And,
Yeah, you could spend 2 luck points and get all those empty dice filled up. So
2 luck points. You know what? Let's do it. Just
We ball.
really hone in the first combat.
okay, and that lets you spread it to all of them, and it's 9 damage, and it completely pierces through all their armor, so it's gonna be 9 raw damage. So that's gonna be let me redo the math on that's 5 more for these guys.
It is still listing me as ABC XYZ for some reason.
Yeah, that is because I need to fix your primary token, which is don't you love it?
This is the way.
This is the way. We always find our glitches in the middle of our stream. I love it.
Yeah. Well, it's part of Foundry. Foundry, it's always how that works.
That is 9 damage to all of them, and because you dealt 9 damage post mitigation, you each of them receive a injury. And seeing as you're hitting all of them in the same location, I'm gonna say the right arm. They're only able to use their single armed weapons, and most of them are going to have to switch off to something different because they each receive an injury. Which means that their arm is busted, so they're probably not going to be able to use their two armed rifles. Any other actions you want to do?
No. That's it. Just scream and murder.
Nice.
Good enough.
Next is going to be the Brotherhood Field Scribe. He's going to take a position. Let's see how far he can move because of his agility. So he's got 5 agility. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He wouldn't be able to make it. So he's going to take cover behind this tree. That's going to give him 1 combat die cover. And then he's going to target this guy right here. And let's fire off with your laser. Actually hit something. Nice. He hits it. And then and he's going to do 3 damage to this soldier in the back. And that soldier is looking not so good. And that is going to be his turn. Next in the turn order is going to be Marcus. Don't worry, I've got this. And in his classic German accent, Marcus lays his rifle on the just above the sandbags, lines up a shot, and he's going to attempt to hit the the 2 men. He's hoping for a shot through one into the other, but let's see what he hits. He's gonna pull out his 50 cal sniper rifle, and he's going to take a shot. He hits, getting 2 AP back, his personal AP. And he is going to do a crap ton of damage to this individual. And what I can only describe as just Marcus doing clean, tight, efficient work. He lays down a shot that is so overwhelming on the first individual right here that it does in fact pierce through his chest. He fires center mass and hits both of the soldiers, leaving a slightly less impressive entry wound on the second, but both of them have exit wounds that are enough to leave them dead. And that is going to be Marcus's turn. He's going to stay within cover. I think I've got it. I can't do Marcus's accent. I just realized like I really cannot do Marcus's accent. He's like unique in a really interesting way.
Ja, Commander.
Ja, Commander. I need to watch more German World War II films. Next in the order is the Red Clay Guard, who are going to. The first one is stunned by Adelaide, so he's just going to just kind of sit there, and he's going to offer Adelaide something out of his pocket. Adelaide, he's going to give you his combat rifle, just like kind of dazed.
Gee, thank you.
And I'm just going to drag that to your inventory.
Well, I'll be.
He
I
just
got
kind of
this boy a pretty lady.
yeah, basically, like he just kind of like eyes glazed over, like dumbfounded, like climbing at his commanders. Boy, what are you doing? What? It's none of our muscle. They send me fucking children? And he's gonna hold the little pin a little bit higher, but it's not doing anything to this guy right now. He's just handing over his gun, his rifle, to the very pretty lady. And next in the turn order is going to be the second Clay Guard, who is going to switch to his I got this, Commander, and he's going to pull out his Zapper ray gun, and he's going to target the Vault Dweller.
Only we had these.
Oh, that gives me how much? What's your agility, Adelaide?
Where do I see that?
Your defense is 1. Nice. So that gives me 3 AP. Nice. And that is going to mean he does. Let's see how much damage to you. He does 4 energy damage to your right arm. Does that do anything?
Where do I see that at?
Right arm. So that's 2 damage to you.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and change your health real quick. You're doing stuff while we're doing the combat, right?
What do you mean?
No, never mind. Do you want me to change your health, or do you want to do it?
I can change it. You said 2?
Yeah, 2. So you should be down to 20 HP. And
Okay.
then let's see here. Killbot, it's your turn. You're up. Where is Killbot? Oh, Killbot's over in the trenches, pretty far away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for the right arm, is it physical or energy?
It was energy. So. Oh, you didn't get injured. That's for injury. You just took 2 health damage, so it'll be like that.
Oh. Oh, I thought you said I got. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys.
How dare you?
Forgive me.
Going to move up. And I'm gonna lob a grenade in there.
Nice.
Warning, target. You are about to be healed. Oh, wait. This-
Remote healing deployed.
There we go. And bear with me. I'm still a little new to this.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay,
So-
so how about
You can
how
click
about we
the
use a
dice,
luck point
reroll.
on that?
So the one rule I have for complications in this campaign is that you can't re-roll a complication away. You can just guarantee the hit for the frag grenade.
Okay, that's cool with me.
So you can't re-roll a complication away, but you can at least guarantee that the check succeeds. So that way, like the complication, I will have to come up with some flavor that it's something that happens even though you succeeded. I was just gonna say, since he didn't succeed in the complication, that he threw the grenade right at Adelaide's feet, and Adelaide's the only one who took damage. But
I can't. Oh my god.
So, also, I have demolition expert.
okay. So what does demolition expert do? Let me double check.
Let's see. When you make an attack using blast quality, the attack gains vicious damage.
Nice.
That would've
So
been
you do
bad for
even more
Adelaide.
damage there.
That would have been terrible.
So go ahead and re-roll for me.
Yeah.
I know it's not a perk that I have, but if the grenade is going to explode in front of her, could I spend 2 luck to try and dive in front of it?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like I'm fine with y'all using your resources in interesting ways.
What a gentle robot.
Oh, I think my power armor
Oh.
could take the grenade a little bit better than your
How do I
false-
actually re-roll without?
Oh, so you
just
double click.
the dice.
Yeah, you're not double click. You click the die that you want to reroll, and then if you click both of them, you can just hit the reroll button.
You click it in the actual chat card.
Yeah, in the chat card.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fantastic.
What a turnaround.
Amazing. So you do guarantee a hit. Adelaide is going to be knocked prone because of this. And Adelaide, you won't be taking damage, so don't be complaining that I'm knocking you prone.
I'll always complain.
It's well within
It's
your
Adelaide.
It's well within
She's
her
getting
range.
knocked prone. Are you
Yeah,
kidding me?
Lily didn't roll the complication. She's allowed to complain.
Go ahead and roll damage for me, Killbot.
Okay.
The new rule is you can only not complain if you roll the complication.
yeah.
Watch me.
You're well within your rights to complain about it.
Well,
You just threw a grenade at me.
where? Again,
Oh,
be patient. Where do I go for the roll damage?
So go to weapons, and then right next to your grenade, the name of it, there's a little
Yes, that's right.
the Pip-Boy face. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
And
that's
that
right.
is-
I was merely testing you.
That is going to do 6 damage to everyone in their torso in this area, except for Adelaide. Let me double check.
Heavy breathing.
You know, this isn't so bad as complications go.
Yeah.
We were raiding a city in Conan, and my brother was riding an elephant he found in the chaos of the city and accidentally ran over a group of his own men.
Nice.
Rookie
an
mistake.
You
Well,
do
to be
manage
fair,
to.
He'd never seen an elephant before, let alone ridden one. So.
Didn't see you there.
The two men on the left side of the foxhole almost blow towards. You see chunks blow past Adelaide out of the foxhole. You see one dude's arm just completely fly up past her, splattering her, and one dude is just kind of mulched into the ground in the foxhole. And the only person left remaining is the commander. Goddamn recruits! They send me nothing but children. I got to do everything myself. And he begins loading his own pistol. He drops his rifle. That is going to be the commander's turn next. And the commander is going to, let's see here. He pops down, he says, God damn, Yankee Brotherhood! And he's going to try and lay off shots towards your head. He's going to aim for your head. He's going to spend his minor action to aim, Adrian, and he's going to aim for you. So let's see here.
And aiming increases the location aiming increases the difficulty, right?
Yeah.
By how much? Just so I can learn how.
Just by 1.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to be defense 2 to hit you. So I'm going to spend an AP, so he rolls an extra die. I get an AP back, so... and then that is going to be... I'm going to pump 3 AP into this for extra damage, and then use his let rip. And I'm going... So that's like 2 fire rate, and then 3 extra die. So that's going to be... Yeah, a lot of die in total. And that's going to be straight to your head.
Alright, so I do have 7 physical soak on my head, and then the power armor itself. So the power armor will take 2 points of damage, it seems. It doesn't have vicious or piercing, it looks like, so...
Yeah, it doesn't have vicious or piercing. And he's just kind of screaming, Brotherhood! And he's unloading his pistol. I'm going to spend 2 more AP. And
So
give
he
him a
just
second
fires
attack.
that full gun and just like sort of dents the helmet a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I rolling a laser
Oh.
pistol?
I don't know why you're rolling. That should be
I mean, I'm more than happy to. If the GM decides I get a free reaction, I'm down.
So I'm rolling a second attack. That gives me 2 AP back. Okay, that's cool. I didn't expect that. And then he's going to, let's see, damage. 6 damage. I'd probably just plinks off your armor.
Wait, wouldn't it be 1 AP back? Because doesn't a second attack increase the difficulty by 1?
You're right. It's only 1 AP. Thank you.
Thank you.
Get an
Alright,
extra party AP for that.
Thank you. I do run a 2d20 game. So that will not go through my 7 soak, and it will just glance off my helmet.
And
Which, frankly, probably has to be terrifying, as you just unload a whole clip into a dude's head and it just bounces off the metal helmet.
yeah. He's just left completely like frustrated and staring and like screaming. like the firing is over and he's just winded and out of it, and nothing has happened to you. Adelaide, it's your turn.
Sorry, I like literally just muted myself. Okay. Injured. Brain prone. I'm prone to what? Complaining?
Yeah, you're prone, so that means you're down. You have to spend a minor action to stand up before you can do anything.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll do that.
Alright.
Hmm. Oh, I didn't take that. Okay, well, well, can I still attack? Or is my right arm like,
Your right arm's not injured. Like I told you, you didn't get an injury. You just took damage.
look, I've got phantom pains, alright? I've seen war. I'm gonna attack the commander again, because he's a douche bagel.
You've seen war, but has it ever changed?
God, I love that line.
Changed me!
Depending on who you ask, the Metal Gear Solid fandom or Fallout fandom, it changes or doesn't change.
Yeah, that's true. I am a Fallout and a Metal Gear fan, so I am both changed and unchanged by the battlefield. Or we're changed by the battlefield, but not by war.
Because of course we all know war never changes.
That does 1 piercing damage to his left arm. Nice physical damage.
And,
That's gonna do.
I've got one more hit, right?
Yep. So that does 2 damage to him. That one doesn't hit.
Well, I'm not used to using a powerful combat rifle. Wait, why does it say success?
It says 1 successes. That's how many successes you rolled. You have to hit a 2 because it's a second attack.
He's gonna use Pathfinder rules instead.
Yeah, she's
I
giving.
am. I got real good.
Successes in Fallout, remember, are the number of times you roll under your goal. So like under your for this example is a agility and small guns.
Your target number.
Yeah, and the number of times you roll under your target number.
It's interesting that the module doesn't tell you. I know they're done by different people, but the Conan module does tell you whether the roll was a success or not. So it tells you how many successes you got, and then also whether you succeeded or failed.
Yeah, it's a little less automated because I think that they don't know how to pull in the. This is like a side project done by like a fan. I think. I don't think it's official Modifius.
No, Conan isn't either.
Yeah.
And I don't think Star Trek is. I don't think any of the Modifius games are official. My understanding is that Foundry's a little hard to work with official. So.
Yeah. So that is your damage, Adelaide, and next in the turn order is going to be the Brotherhood Knight, who's going to attempt to finish this guy off. He's going to try and fire past his commander, and he's going to fire a laser rifle. He hits, gets an AP back for you guys. He's going to immediately spend it to do some more damage. And that's going to do 2 damage to him. So commander's down to 9 HP. All right. And next in the turn order is Elliot.
Okay. I guess we're killing people. I guess that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Allow me to participate then.
Elliot, you do remember that these are people dressed in your, I mean, Adelaide does too, and so does Carter, but like, these are people dressed in, Dixieland attire. Like this is attire. This militia of this like squadron is clearly from Georgia. These are Red Clay Guard militia.
Carter does not know that actually because he ran away before the Red Guard showed up.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So that's you can pump 2 extra damage die because that's 2 extra successes, and you guys are full on party AP. Unless you want to just add that to your personal. Nice. Yeah. That is going to finish this guy off. That's 3 piercing. That would do 11 damage. He's got 9 HP. How do you want to do this, Elliot?
I'm gonna decapitate him.
Yeah. He notices, like, he hesitates for a moment when he looks down at your exposed right shoulder, where your Cherokee Rose tattoo is. He says, "That's not." He pauses for a moment, and that's all the moment you need for an opening, and you are able to Hattori Hanzo slice him in half.
I find that sweet spot in between the
The third and
cervical
fourth vertebrae.
vertebrae.
Yeah. And as the head rolls to the ground, as the long live the king, I will go ahead and switch over to just some ambient music.
You know, it's funny. This system doesn't seem to have it. Conan has a display system where you can make attacks against people's like mental health and morale. And one of the things you can do is if there's like a toughened opponent or nemesis opponent, if you defeat them, you can take a round and sever their head and then hold it up to all the other minions in the area and then
Get
try
morale.
to scare them with a display. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. That was some badass stuff. I wish we had. I need to look into the other 2d20 rolls, see what I can adapt into Fallout.
Mm-hmm.
It never even occurred to me that I could go look into Star Trek and look into Conan and like pull some stuff in.
Yeah, that's exactly why I joined Fallout, because I was like, Conan has been such a huge success with my table that I was like, I gotta try the other 2d20 systems. I was in like a European Star Trek game for like a total of like 2 weeks, but
A little red head rolls down to the floor, and right about here, leaving a pool. And that is the end of combat. What are you guys doing?
Well, now that I'm free, I'm gonna book it.
I will yell and tell them to stop right there.
I will give you a free reaction. Adrian, whatever you want to do while she's booking it, I'm not gonna let her just like, because you guys are 2 PCs. I want you to give you the opportunity to compete against each other. Whatever you decide to do right now, I'll let you do it.
I will oppose it.
Yeah.
We'll
Elliot
have
will
to roll
oppose
off.
it.
They're criminal scum. You violated the law.
Yeah, exactly. Just be like, you know, like we need to ask you questions. Please don't make me shoot, and I'll just spin up the Gatling laser.
All right. Elliot, Adrian, since you're doing this diplomatically, you can either do this with your energy weapons, or you can do this charisma. I'll say either with your perception and energy weapons, threatening her with the actual weapon, or you can do it with charisma speech. I figure you're gonna go with the energy weapons with perception, right?
Yeah. There's no
Um,
way charisma speeching anyone.
Elliot, you're rolling to set the difficulty. It's agility athletics for you. So go ahead and roll first for me, Elliot. Agility athletics. He's got to meet or beat you, whatever you roll. How many successes you roll.
I'm gonna spend some party AP.
You can't spend party AP for a contested check, but you do have 2
No.
personal AP.
Okay, I'm gonna spend that for sure.
Okay.
Oh, how does personal AP work?
So if you anytime you generate AP, you can tell me, like, rather than banking it into the party, you bank it to yourself. Anytime you personally generate it, you can bank it to yourself.
Like if you overflow on a success, you get
Yeah.
AP back from it.
Yeah. You can either send it to the party or you can send it to yourself.
This
No.
I did not.
Yikes! 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 Elliot, you trip on a rock, like, just laying out there. Okay, never mind. And regain your composure and keep running. That's difficulty 2. Yeah, you got a meter beat, Adrian.
Which I do.
Adrian, as she, like, stumbles over the rock and, like, catches herself and goes to take another step, you unleash, like, a barrage of, like, fire, like, at her feet, in front and behind her, and just kind of cordon her off with the plasma gatling.
I'll say, look, we don't want to have to do this the hard way, but you are now in Brotherhood territory, and we have questions.
I'm quite certain I have 0 answers. I never know what the hell is going on. We were just shot down.
That's right.
I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold.
Yeah, Marcus kind of, like, nods up. Yeah, and I have a lot of information about the combat of my history with different battlefields. I could give you different tactics, but we don't really have a lot of information about, so to say, kind of exactly what is going on here, or, like, anything tactically relevant. We were coming for a diplomatic mission. He's kind of, like, rambling on now.
I will just half ignore him and just direct the other Brotherhood personnel. We're gonna probably forego restraints at this point, but I want them to help them to their feet and escort them back to a place that's not an open battlefield, so that we can talk without more psychopaths jumping out of the mud and trying to shoot me in the head.
Yeah, I will say that there's a clear barracks and, like, base, like, that is owned by you. There's a little bridge path that you guys guard the main entrance to. They will escort Adelaide and the field scribe and the knight, Javius and Lanier. The scribe Lanier and knight Javius will just personally escort the 2 women, and Marcus, being restrained, will just throw his rifle back on his back and just kind of walk behind you guys.
I will
Can they
also
carry me like the goddess I am?
You said the knight's not wearing power armor, right?
Yeah, the knight's not wearing power armor.
That's too bad. That would be glorious if he just, like, picked her up in his, like, T-68 power armor suit, just, like, carried her.
Well, actually, the question is I missed the name of our Brotherhood player, but is he wearing his helmet still?
Yeah. And I was going to turn to the robot and ask who it belongs to.
Killbot is property of no one. Killbot is with party.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see about that. I don't think I'll say it out loud, but I'm sure Adrian is concerned about a grenade throwing robot that doesn't belong to anybody and isn't accountable to anybody. That doesn't seem to jive with the Brotherhood ethos. But at the moment, he blew up our enemies, so we'll give him a little bit of leniency.
You'll hear someone.
as
You see someone pop out of the central building, and noticing the combat's done. He's got a radio in one hand and he's running towards you. Knight Commander, Knight Captain, Knight Captain, Knight Captain Forge. We've got a call from he- Senior Paladin Velez.
Calm down, soldier. Take a breath. Then explain to me what's going on.
He wants a situation report, sir. He said he's just got information that 2 aerial units moved in. He wanted to know what was going on.
Tell him to stand by. We have survivors, and we're taking them in for questioning.
All right, he's waiting for you. He's waiting for you on the radio personally, sir. All right, I'll go ahead and put him on hold until you guys bring everybody in.
Forge just kind of says under his breath, like barely audible through the helmet, that I just don't have time for this.
Yeah.
And I'll motion to the other Brotherhood members to like get these people inside behind the safety of walls and protection where we don't have rednecks jumping out of the mud and shooting us in the head.
At this point, does anybody want to loot the bodies, or you guys? No, you guys are being escorted, and like I don't imagine the Brotherhood would just let you randomly loot this battlefield. So you guys are.
I mean, can't I ask one of the guys to give me like expensive things?
I figured I'd probably send some of the scribes or squires out to loot the bodies and then bring them back into the fort or barracks or whatever this building is being called. Sorry, but you killed them on Brotherhood property, which means they belong to us.
So
Well, these
they're
men
all
belong
converted
to me.
they're all converted into lootables if you guys want to do some looting. But I will let you guys do that after they kind of escort you in. I'm going to go ahead and move into combat and award all of you 45 times 4 is 180 plus another 180 is 360. That's 360 XP to everybody. Now let me go ahead and see if I can find a way to award that XP. There is no easy button for it. No. Alright, let me see if there's a macro I made. I know I made a couple of them. Nope. So just go ahead and add 360 EXP to you guys' character sheets. Including you, Carter, even though you didn't take place in the combat. Coward.
You coward.
Hey, I didn't even know there was combat to begin with, so how could I have been a coward running away from that?
Yeah. All Carter thinks is like he heard gunshots as he began to ran. His friends were handcuffed. He's assuming they were summarily executed. He runs into the woods.
Yeah.
Oh God, they're coming for me next. The Brotherhood can't be trusted.
Yeah.
Also, it's not a big deal, but I do have a question, and that my token shows that I have 5 out of 5 HP, but my sheet shows that I have 21 out of 21 HP.
Yeah, I gotta fix that real quick for you. Let me do that.
Okay, that's I just noticed. I was like, I only have 5 health. I was like, there's no way. It's like
This East Coast brother is insane. You're just executing people left and right. What the hell is Maxon doing?
To be fair, they shot first. And also, we could have shot you guys, and we have very clearly taken the higher road.
Well, all Carter knows and what he'll be telling to the other Brotherhood he's running towards is, like, some Brotherhood guys tried to apprehend us, I ran away, and it sounds like he executed the others.
Well, that's fair. You just heard, like, a bunch of Gatling laser in the background and some rifle shots, and then silence.
Well, I had some shots fired towards me, and as soon as I got to the tree line, that was about when the other, like, enemies showed up, so I hear gunshots back the other direction.
That's fair. Everybody's...
We got a runner, time to execute his friend.
Alright, yeah, but we'll bring everybody in, and then I'll send some of the children and scribes out to pick the pockets of the bodies, and then bring all of that loot inside. And then we can decide what to do with it. I think at the moment, Forge has a very enemies of my enemies sort of mindset at the moment. So he's more inclined to give them a little bit of leeway than they might otherwise be entitled to under the Brotherhood of Steel.
There we go. And I've got your HP fixed. Yeah. So as you guys are being escorted, Adelaide,
Yeah.
are you trying to do anything to this knight that's escorting you? And Elliot, you are being eschewed by this old man with like a kind of like a white, like peppered, salt and pepper beard, like an engineer kind of scribe looking situation.
The Brotherhood really like that beard style.
They just don't have scissors.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask information.
Or other priorities.
All right. I'm gonna say what happens next is you guys are descending down into the bunker proper, and I'm going to go ahead and move you guys to that map. As you guys are now in the long, dulsome hallways of it almost looks like a converted metro station, like an old rail line that has been like. It begins to dawn on you, the concrete fortifications, the building on the surface was likely the entrance to the subway station that occupies whatever town you're in West Virginia.
Is
the
is the guy answering any of the questions I'm asking him? Because he's one of the guys who's like dazzled, right?
Yeah, let me roll for him. See if he's resisting your womanly charms.
If he doesn't want to get in trouble, he's not, but
I mean, I drink a whole canteen of that stuff, which is like ultra max power.
He does begin to say something, unless Mr. Forge stops him. Like his Knight Captain Forge stops him. Like he will begin to kind of divulge like what town you guys are in, like the area that you're in.
I think that's okay. I think that's safe information. But if he starts divulging any Brotherhood like secrets,
yeah, you can tell Forge that he's a little bit more fond of this. JBS is a little bit more fond of this girl than he's normally lets on. He is being a little bit more relaxed than is normal. All of you personally have spent years on this battlefield, and all of the men under you have either spent years with you or have spent at least a year, like just being like recent recruits. And Javius is a little bit too at ease right now, especially with new people that they don't know, and he's letting information that you guys are in the decrepit, bombed out region of Morgantown.
I'm gonna have him fall back, like walk a little slower behind everybody else. So I can get more information out of him. How long you been here?
Oh,
what's this place called? Where are we? Where are you taking me to?
You got a lot of questions, hon. We just were working out of here. And Night Captain Forge takes pretty good care of us. We got about, and he's about to. He says we got about 100 men at this location, and then are
they all as big and strong as you?
That would be where I kind of turn around and try to seal those loose lips, soldier. If I need to, I can invoke the chain that binds. Be like, look, I don't mind you telling people what town we're in, but you start talking about troop numbers, you better shut your goddamn mouth.
Well, you're no fun, are you? What if I was trying to prep for a party? I mean, we're friends now, aren't we?
Speech check.
It does. She doesn't. She can't even make a speak check, and I'll tell you why. Because Adrian has his helmet on.
Yeah, I know.
Your pheromones can't affect Adrian right now.
Oh,
Adrian,
I know.
you do notice the same thing that Knight Johannes Ramius noticed several episodes back. that whenever you're around Adelaide, within like a certain 10-foot distance, your rad scrubbers come on, and you notice a readout of unknown substance, 1,000 parts per million in the air.
Oh, that's awful. So I will even more hurriedly try to usher them into some sort of secure location so that we can try to ask questions of them and figure out who they are, what they want, and whether they are threats or assets.
Did Forge have to make a check of some kind to connect the dots
What?
there?
Yeah, what role am I doing?
I mean, he doesn't necessarily know what the parts per million are, but he does know something is parts per million every time he's near Adelaide. It's enough to
Well,
know
I'm
that there's
saying,
some.
like, should he be able to, like, immediately connect that to Adelaide,
I mean,
specifically?
I'll let him roll an intelligence science check. Yeah, sure. You want to roll an intelligence science check for me, or intelligent medicine, whichever one you
I'll
want to go.
roll intelligence.
It's difficulty 3.
'Cause, yeah, I think that's what we did with the other night, was he had to do, like, a check to connect it.
Yeah, like there's some sort of chemical coming off of her, and she doesn't have any gear. She doesn't look like she has equipment that's related to this. This is something natural coming off of her.
Okay, so that in that case, if I do understand that and I do see the rads, I will
Women.
kind of personally take charge of her and make sure that, because I don't know what it is that's going on, but I know that if it's got rads, I don't want my unprotected soldiers eating rads, and so I will guide her kind of in front of me, and make sure that I'm kind of giving enough space to buffer between her and my people that are not wearing power armor or hazmat suits.
Adelaide is toxic, confirmed.
Actually,
Oh, I see.
make me a
You
Literally.
second
just
check.
want me for yourself, huh?
Make me a second check. Because as you go back towards the other two, as you go back towards Marcus, you notice. I want you to make me a perception. Just a perception survival, just a general perception survival check. That what vibe you read off of this group.
Perception, survival. I don't
It's
have
gonna be
good.
difficulty 2.
Do you have good perception?
They look like a band of misfits to me.
Yeah, no, that's a different group. uh, it it doesn't immediately dawn on you, but anything more than the fact that the ghoul following behind you is a glowing one, and that they were a group of humans and ghouls mixed, traveling together.
That's not too uncommon in the wasteland. I'm not happy that he's a glowing ghoul, and also will make sure to try to, once we have them in some sort of safe place, make sure that no one is interacting with him that isn't wearing power armor or some sort of protective gear. Because again, as a leader, my main priority is the safety and health of my men. But he seems not to be feral, and he did shoot some of the Red Clay Guard. So at the moment, like I said, I'm willing to give them a little bit more liberty than they're probably generally afforded by members of the Brotherhood of Steel. As I'm trying to figure out what 2 vertibirds are doing, flying in from Georgia with a bunch of vault dwellers and ghouls and whatever else has just fallen into our lap. So yeah, if there's like a safe place that we can kind of shut them in until we can get some people with proper protection and ask some questions, that is where I will guide them.
Yeah, I will. I will go ahead and I'm going to drop this map in. We're just gonna do a little bit of role playing while I drop this little scene map in.
Are you gonna drop it like it's hot?
Yes, I'm gonna drop
Sure.
it like it's hot.
Represent behind.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it
If
like
we
it's
want to
hot.
go back and see what's happening to Carter, I need to step away for like 2
Okay.
minutes, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, that works fine by me.
Oh, so my content is boring and is worth walking away from? I see how it is.
Amazing, amazing.
Savage.
Spoken like a
You
true
chose to
lawyer.
run away. Oh my god.
Spoken like a true lawyer, Carter.
Mhm.
And we're going to adjust and switch back to the swamp.
Your Honor, I'm being slandered by by the opposition. Attack on opposing counsel, I guess would probably be the formal way.
All right, as we switch back to Carter. Carter, you and Knight Dominus are alone in a dark swamp, filled with God knows what creatures in the general area, but there are 6 baying feral ghouls baying for Dominus. They don't seem to have noticed you, and there are 3 tribals. Yeah, Cletus, wait, one of them's a ghoul, I think, Cletus. Yeah, look at him. Look at that little leathery skin he's got. We got one more for the pack right here. He looks like he's got some of his sense in him, though. We're gonna have to break him. Yeah, Bubba. I think we are. We're gonna have to break that boy. Now why don't y'all just kind of step out from that fire and give us whatever you got, and we'll kind of leave you alone.
I'm trying to remember how do I do what's effectively a recall knowledge from Pathfinder here in Fallout.
Intelligent science. Just roll me an intelligent science, and I won't tell you the difficulty. However you roll is like how accurately I'll give you the info.
Okay, because I'm wanting to know about the feral ghouls here. I'm sure Carter knows some stuff about more feral ghouls, but.
Also, to answer your question, yes, your content is less interesting because I'm not in it.
Savage. I would play the MLG air horn sound, but it might be a bit too loud.
you could spend some luck points if you want to, Carter.
Yeah, I just spent one.
Yeah. What you know about feral ghouls is this. You have extensive information. The last 200 years has been essentially nothing but you dealing with the what you know immediately is just like a tinge of frustration and bitterness of life experience. That you know ghouls have a horrible time in the wasteland. People are incredibly prejudiced to a thing that is treated as unhuman simply because their skin has gone sallow, their skin has gone raw. They have necrotized flesh, but you are deserving of life. You are just human looking different is all you really consider yourself.
I know some people that would disagree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, I was asking about feral ghouls more specifically though, or
yeah, I know. I was gonna keep. I heard some random fucking corpo music that played in on our audio, so I had to turn that off. No, the history of ghouls is creatures that are humans that are turned through slow exposure and some random element of survival mutation. You're not sure transforms them. You do know over the course of years, people become ghouls, and it's a question that's terrified you, but you don't know exactly what causes someone to go feral. But you do know once a person goes feral, there's no coming back. but feral ghouls are no danger to other ghouls. They never target other ghouls. And now it is weird that they are obeying other humans. Feral ghouls are usually aggressive on sight to other humans.
Okay, interesting.
The only thing that you can piece together that might be the reason for that is that these humans are wearing ghoul skins. They have skinned ghouls and like are wearing their skins as like face masks and like arm coverings and things like that.
Ew, but interesting.
Third point, Ella,
Uh,
you noticed
okay.
that these guys have the same voice as the warrior who attacked you when you first crash landed when you woke up. These are swamp tribals.
Okay. Since I like got an idea of where they're at, I'm gonna like take a step up next to Knight, and I'm going to whisper in his ear, "Have a grenade ready if you have one," and then take another like step or two forward here.
All right. Now
So what brings you gentlemen out here?
Oh, he can talk, and he's look, Cletus. He sounds all fancy like. Yeah, I know, Bubba. He does sound kind of fancy. Hey, you funny talking suit man. We's out here to scavenge y'all's gear. Just the Brotherhood's been all giving everybody who lives out here in the Appalachia hell, and ever since they damn near took their big old robot, that Liberty Prime, and bombed our farms and uh, uh, nuked our swamp to hell. We've been just giving them a little bit of hell of our own. Now, I don't know where you
These here are
came.
mine. Back off, Cletus.
I wouldn't talk like that if I were you. Now, just because we got a bunch of baying ghouls and you use a ghoul yourself, Sonny, it doesn't mean that we can't deal with you ourselves. And we'll soon. You got a couple people you protected. I don't want to think you want to see them get eaten up by all our little ghoul friends, do you?
You really want to die for these folks that I already got?
Hot damn, Bubba, Cletus, he's got some spirit in him. Tell you what, why don't you come over here and they throw down a slave collar? Why don't you come over here and lay that down and we don't have to cause no trouble for nobody. We got enough for all of you. He throws a red blinking leather strap with a sort of makeshift bomb on it, Carter. A strapped collar that he expects you to strap onto your own neck. Somewhere on the dirt, right next to the water of the swamp.
Okay, I was wanting to ask, could I do the I kind of don't want to reveal this in front of the other our new players, but I guess whatever. Could I do the reverse telepathy on them to like order him to leave?
I'll put my hands over my ears and pretend that
I don't know how to whisper, so that was actually accidentally public.
It is what it is. We'll try to remember that their characters aren't supposed to know about it yet if it comes up.
I will. I need to learn how to whisper in Foundry. That's my bad.
No, you're alright.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
I have a module in mine that lets you @sign people. I don't know how it works in yours. I just did a private GM roll because I knew you'd see it. Nobody else would.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. But that doesn't work the other way around. You can't private GM roll to players.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I got you. Well, yeah, no, I'm down with what you said. Carter.
Okay.
Carter? What are you doing as these men kind of approach with their baying feral ghoul hounds?
I don't. Which one is the one that like seems to be like the leader here?
Cletus right here.
Please, I guess the middle one there.
Yeah.
I know I've done it like a time or two with a couple people, but I want to do that like reverse telepathy thing that I've been able to do, where like I do like the Dune like command like leave towards them to scare them off.
Okay. You need to hit at least a 4 on your charisma speak check. What I'm gonna say, you are actively using your psychic might to project a voice into each one of these people's heads. You don't have fine control over this, so it's gonna happen to everyone within a radius of you.
Okay. Do you guys mind if I spend some party AP on this?
I don't mind.
Finally, go for it.
All right.
And
Use
Finally,
your
you're
thing.
doing something. Come on, do it,
Yeah.
do it, do it,
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
if you don't spend it, we can't rebuild it. So
Yeah. I'm just gonna max this out. So.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
And
The
you
wall.
said it was what, difficulty 4?
Yeah, so you get 2 back.
good.
As you let it out an echoing, what command are you releasing into these individuals' minds?
We're to shoot each other.
Can I channel like a little bit of a swamp fathery vibe and say disperse from my swamp?
Yeah. Having seen maybe once or twice the Swamp Father and your escapades with Elliot, having smoked some radgrass with her, you let out your best imitation in your inner voice, which is a lot easier to do impersonations via telepathy than it is via vocal cords. You imitate the Swamp Father's out of my swamp, and like echoing into each of these. They kind of drop the chords. What, Lee, Lars, Bubba, we can get we gotta go. And they drop the chords for their feral ghouls, and just take off into the woods to the south, to the north and northeast.
And don't come back now, you hear?
You are now dealing with the threat of several feral ghouls, which are kind of just wandering left, right, but they can smell Night Dominus.
Oh, they're not gonna try to chase after the people that holstered them?
No, because they were covered in ghoul skins, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right.
And they can smell Night Dominus, and they are beginning to draw closer and closer to you.
Can I look back to see how Night Dominus is reacting?
He's very nervous. He's what the hell was that? And as he realizes the ghouls can hear him, he's like hitched his breath, and he's like breathing very slowly, so he can't.
Can I see if he has that grenade I told him to prep if he had it?
Yeah, he has a
Does he
plasma
have
grenade in his hand.
When I look back and see the ghouls advancing, I'm gonna tell him throw it now.
He arms it, and before he presses once to arm it, and or at least to prime it. He's about to press it a second time, but just before he does, you hear several shots go off, ring off from the distance. Give me 1 second.
Oh well.
Another thing too that I was just thinking of. You said it affects like, so since the ghouls aren't reacting, I'm guessing it affects all the like living, or like most people around us. Do any of the other Brotherhood people like stir from their unconsciousness from the Swamp Father voice?
Leonida is stirring, or at least you can't tell the two suits apart, but one of the suits of power armor is stirring. seems like there's a particularly deep head wound for Soren, and he's not responding at all to any stimulus.
Okay.
You hear ring out several shots. What appeared to be an AK-47, which, Carter, that immediately strikes you as odd. As you see several people close into the clearing, and the ghouls have been gunned down via several coordinated headshots. And into the clearing come 7 men, in unison, like almost in like recon gear.
God damn it.
And I'm trying to display this as a journal entry. Give me 1 second.
You want the whole entry or just a piece of artwork?
I got it. You see entering into the clearing, 7 soldiers in blue and white and black gear, balaclavas and armor, holding.
It's an interesting looking AK-47 on in there.
Yeah. Holding AK-47s each of them, and that is a noteworthy thing for you, a pre-war ghoul. Make me now. You're an old pre-war ghoul, and it's hard for you to recall a bunch of knowledge. But this is going to be an easy one. Make me an intelligence science check, Carter.
It is related to the weapons. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you can do small guns. You can do small guns. It's difficulty 1. Yeah, and you get 1 party AP back. Carter, those guns were banned pre-war. Those were not American enough guns.
They were commie.
Well, they are commie rifles after all.
Yeah,
what the hell are the commies doing up here in West Virginia?
One of the units says, Echo Foxtrot, we have contact. Reporting in. You hear something back. You hear something back from his radio, just faintly. Bunker 13, this is contact. This is confirmation. You apprehend the individuals and bring them back to bunker 7. Confirmed. We're moving in right now. And they begin to close in on you, Carter. Some of them are pulling out zip ties and other gear. And they are approaching you in Night Dominus.
Thank you.
Can I make a quick luck check? Or I don't know if this would just count as revealing information for a luck point in general. But do I have like some way in my inventory, like maybe the spare stim packs I've got to wake up the paladins?
Yeah, you could definitely wake up Soren with a stim pack. The paladins will be a little bit more difficult to like stim pack since they're in full gear. You have Indian Springs water, which you could dump on them, and it would soak through their armor.
Well, I'm trying to think. I think this is a thing in game. I'm not sure it's something Carter would know without like a science check for it. But isn't there like technically a way with the like to administer like something from outside the suit?
Yeah, there's like a port. There's an access port for like Radaway and stuff like that. You could just stick it into that. It'd be as simple as just stim packing Soren. I don't want to make it too complicated for you guys, but whatever you want to do, you have about
I,
enough time.
yeah, I wanted to get the paladins specifically.
Okay. As you go ahead and drop the 2 stim packs that you have from your inventory, and I'll go ahead and bring them up. Leonida's the first to rise. She Carter. Oh, oh. Sit rep, and she looks over and
Get up, we're surrounded.
she sees the people, and like she kind of like kicks up as best the armor can. Her arm jets push her back to the surface, and she immediately takes a point stance in front of Soren. Ramius, we have contacts. Ramius wakes up as well, and he's going to take.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Nye wakes up Ramius with the other stim pack.
Yeah. These individuals.
Do they react at all to 2 power armored Brotherhood people emerging?
Yeah, they do actually. They take a step back in unison, and then they all you hear all of them like pull pins on something, and a head one says "Stand down now" immediately before evisceration.
What? Can I tell which one has the pin?
Each of them has pulled a pin, Carter, and you can make a perception check on what they pulled a pin on. If you'd like to see what equipment they have in their hands, like what they pulled a pin on. It is a grenade, but it's a grenade of some sort, not a standard grenade.
Would that be like perception survival?
Yeah, perception survival, perception explosives, whatever you wanted to do.
Also, just a heads up, you'll need to close down the journal art for the stream.
Oh yeah, you're right. How do I do that? Oh, never mind. I got you. The thing that they have in their hands, each of them, is a nuke grenade. It is a personal localized kind of like a mini nuke. It is a nuclear yield grenade. The one in front steps forward. Commander Andrew, Unit 17, Bunker 1. I am ordering you to stand down. We're taking you to a third location for safe keeping. Keep messing with us, and we'll make sure that there's nothing left. Like we want a peaceful end, but if you push us, we'll find what we need somewhere else. This is a peaceful option, and this is the only one you're getting.
Could I do a charisma speech check to this, and essentially like flip it on him and say like, we're giving you a peaceful option to walk away from us right now?
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty difficult. It's gonna be difficulty 5.
I mean, fuck it, I'll ball. I'll spend the personal AP points I've built up for this.
Okay.
And I will spend 1 luck point to reroll. There we go.
And you get a personal AP back. He radios in Bunker 7. I think we have a situation. And Bunker 7 reporting in. This is Commander Taggarty. What's going on? I think we have a mutant. And the Brotherhood contacts we have in the area, that the aero unit are confirmed Brotherhood contacts. God damn it. Take them in peacefully. Just lower your weapons and try and ameliorate things. You have situational clearance, OPSEC Alpha. Understood. And he closes off the radio, drops it, and says he turns to the rest of his soldiers, and they all lower their weapons on their gear. They kind of like they throw them around their backs, and they replace the pins within their nuclear grenades, and they all have their hands up. We're coming in peace, all right?
Commander, looks like we got a badass out here.
yeah.
Since Leonida is ahead of me now, I'm going to look towards her and see how she responds with this.
Leonida is eager to fire. It won't take a lot to push her, and she seems to be thumbing the Brotherhood sigil she has in her hand, waiting for the tensions to rise. She has her laser rifle ready, and she's just thumbing it, waiting for the tension to break and for her to place the first shot. She's the only person who's continuing to cause any tensions. Ramius has like lowered his weapon. Dominus is too injured to fight, and Soren is out. Leonida is the only one who needs to be talked down.
All right, Leonida, stand down at here.
But they're carrying gear that it's not cleared for. These are civilians who have dangerous technology. It's Brotherhood protocol. According to the Codex, we have to disarm them. We have to take their gear, or we have to. Shit. And she just she lowers her armor or she lowers her rifle and just kind of like sets to the side and sticks her hands up in the suit. The individual
as things are de-escalating, I'm gonna look at Knight Reginald and ask him if he's got a stim pack for the Elder.
He holds his hands up. I don't have anything. I'm out. I only had what you gave me. The commander who just spoke before of these strange individuals holds out a stim pack and he says, "I have one. If it'll smooth things over."
Aw, that's cute.
Leonida will not let him advance any far closer to him with the Soren with this syringe. She doesn't know what's in it. And she's like posturing in between the commander and Soren, Elder Soren.
Leonida, will you stand down if we use a stim pack to get the Elder up?
We don't know what's in that syringe. She could be poisoning the Elder. This could be a.
I'll be the one to administer it.
Codex, and she steps back. The individual steps forward, hands you the syringe, and two steps back. He notices the collar and kicks it back to one of his teammates.
Do I need to make a check on this stim pack? Does it look like suspicious in any way?
Looks like a regular stim pack. You can make a check if you'd like.
Yeah, can I do intelligence science check on this?
Yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence science check. It's just difficulty 1. It is a regular, diluted a bit stim pack. Apparently, they're doing rationing on their stim packs, so it'll be enough to at least wake Soren up. It won't be able to completely heal him from his wounds, but at least he won't be bleeding profusely from his head, and he'll at least be conscious.
I'll be as I might take a look through it, I'll tell Leonida it's good, and then I'll kneel down to stim pack Soren.
Yeah.
Yeah, and wake him up.
Soren is like okay. We're compromised. Aerial integrities. He turns around to
Hey,
the
what?
vertibird.
Hey, we're on the ground now, but we've got company.
He assesses the situation. You always seem to be a step ahead of me, Carter. And he slides up to at least sitting up position. See now, that wasn't so bad, was it? Now, my men would like to escort you to a second location. It's a safe bunker in the area. We just want to ask a few questions. That's it.
Now, first of all, who are you all?
He radios in. Bunker 7, do I have clearance? You have OPSEC beta. We're the Free State survivalists. This means nothing to you, Carter. or Soren.
Yeah, I just it means nothing to me other than doesn't seem directly related to the Brotherhood or Dixieland. So
We're declaring it. This is the year of getting stronger.
thanks, advertisement.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Adrian, the person radioing you in your ear has just reported that 7 Free State survivalists, the insurgents who have constantly harry you alongside the Dixieland individuals, these people who have been like ticks dug in since the first 25 years you've been there. You know that they operate out of some sort of bunkers. You don't know where the bunkers are located. You don't know. You found maybe 1 or 2 of them the entire time you've been there, but you know there has to be several of the bunker locations. These people have been doing like high level like breach and clear operations against Brotherhood fortified locations. They have been sabotaging your generators, equipment. They're doing guerrilla warfare and succeeding against you. He
All right.
is confirming to you that he has 7 on site, and they're next to Carter and the rest of them.
I will instruct him to observe and not engage, and follow them back to where they go. And then, in the meantime, I'll kind of organize and set up a strike team. And I will continue with the intention to interrogate our current prisoners, and then once we have the location, we can go and liberate and apprehend the rest of them.
I'm surprised they're able to spot us in the middle of the jungle, though.
Yeah. Well, he's got a scout that's been following you. I don't want to spoil too much, but he's essentially been scouting you out. I'm sorry if that
I
gives
sent
away
someone else to check the second vertibird crash,
Yeah.
and then you rushed right into the second vertibird crash. So they have eyes
Oh,
on you.
okay.
The unidentified Brotherhood members, which I think is probably a little confusing to us, but at the moment we want to know the location of their base. So we're like, just follow, see where they go. We'll load a vertibird up with power armor troops, and then we'll go raid their base once we know where it is.
Yeah, the order of events there is a little bit confusing. I thought there was a scout following me, and I'm like, huh, that seems weird considering I bolted off.
No, they were going after, when the vertibirds crashed, I sent people to the other one, and then I went to the closer one. So you just ended up where the other vertibird was, where there was already a scout going.
I'm gonna wrap this up in about 5 minutes, and we'll switch back to the rest of the party because I don't want everything to be centered on Carter. He steps forward. He extends a hand to either Soren or you. He's specifically extending a hand to you, Carter, but Soren moves as if to receive it. He knocks Soren out of the way, and extends a hand towards you. Commander Andrew.
I will cautiously shake his hand.
He pulls you in close, Are you compromised by these Brotherhood individuals or a ghoul? All you need to do is give us the clear, and we'll deal with the problem.
Here, I'll move my character up slightly, and I don't know if you want him to the character to do like some sort of check to like pick up on this, but I'll say with a like slight hint of or whisper into him with a slight hint of like confusion at the question, but I'll say they're following me, or they're under me.
Things are never simple out here. He eases back. Are you new recruits from Boston? He turns to Soren. Have you been sent from the DC wasteland? And he snaps, and like Soren's like still kind of out of it, and Soren like snaps to him. We're West Coast. What? West Coast? What the hell? He turns back to the rest of his men, and one of them shrugs. I don't know,
A
Commander.
quick clarifying question: does the West Coast Brotherhood know about the East Coast Brotherhood?
Yeah,
They
that's
know-
why they're here. They just don't know much about them and what's been going on.
They don't know about all the operations, but they have communications loosely through long wave radio from their bunkers.
Okay.
Whenever they're able to get control of like communication towers, like long range intact communication, they communicate across the
Wasteland.
coast to coast across the wasteland, but it's few and far between. They don't know exactly what's going on the East Coast.
Cool.
Why did your own men fire on you then? Soren is like, our people fired on us, and no, Dominus looks just as confused. Ramius and Leonine are giving nothing away under their helmet, but that's the best you know, Carter. That like it was the East Coast that fired on the West Coast, your West Coast caravan, vertebrate caravan. If we don't, we're compromised if we stay out here any longer. Listen, will you come with us to our bunker or not? Like even more so now, you're completely safe with us. We just need information.
What do you say, Soren? I'll say as I'm looking down towards him.
I would really. Well, we don't know if the East Coast is firing on anybody who enters the airspace. Shit. What is your current situation with the Brotherhood? That is operationally classified, sir. Will you come with us or not? Carter, I don't feel like getting attacked anymore, and I don't know what else is out here in the way in these lands, and I don't know if we'll get gunned down the second we clear the trenches.
Yeah, I didn't think you wanted to spend time in the swamp, and I'll turn away from the Free States soldier and stick an arm out to help Soren up.
All right, we have a. Just follow us. It's a few clicks out. We should be there sometime around. Shit, 3:30. It's about an hour walk. Hope you guys like mudding. By the way, welcome to Appalachia. And they turn around and they begin to walk off into the darkness away from the fire. And we're gonna cut back to the bunker.
I'm assuming we've found a place to stash our wayward friends.
Yeah,
So they-
you have.
irradiate the base. Between the Dweller dripping with radiation and the glowing ghoul, we want to make sure that they're not contaminating the rest of our men. Or soldiers. There are women in the Brotherhood as well. We're an equal opportunity organization.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move you guys over to the battle map. And we are currently with, I'm just going to hide Carter right there. And then I'll move Adelaide and Marcus. And I have one Brotherhood Knight watching over you alongside a Field Scribe. And there's a brother. You are in the operational room of your forward operating base in Morgantown, Mr. Adrian Forge.
Perfect. I'm assuming there's either sealed behind some containment or my people are wearing protective gear.
Yeah, they're essentially locked behind like a sort of like rad shielding, like a wall with rad shielding right here.
Mhm.
Uh,
So I don't think that my token has vision, which isn't a huge deal, but it does make it very dark when I'm using my token.
okay. Let me go ahead and fix that.
You are in a suit of armor. It does limit your vision.
Yeah, but it limits it so that I can literally only see the two guys next to me.
Let me see if I can fix the lighting real quick. My bad, guys.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just wanted to let it be known for the future.
All I'm able to see is my brothers and the shield wall together.
Yeah. I can see nothing but the shield wall.
There we go.
So I will, if they're behind protective stuff, I will remove the helmet, so that we can speak sort of face to face. And I will begin by asking who they are and what they're doing in my battlefield.
Okay.
Who's responding first? You got Elliot, Adelaide, Marcus. I'm not gonna speak for Marcus. Marcus is just kind of.
What does this lever do?
You don't want to pull that lever.
Now she's gonna have to pull it.
I feel like pulling the lever. I have no idea.
It electrifies the floor you're standing on.
No.
And yeah, I was gonna say that exactly, actually.
GMs think alike.
What's the worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen?
You appear to be in a makeshift cell of it is originally some kind of comm room, Elliot, Adelaide, and Killbot. This is some sort of comm room. They quickly detached a lot of cords and detached a lot of equipment, and they're that switch is meant to protect this room in case invaders come in. They throw it to activate a electrified floor, preventing anyone from taking control of the comms. They've made a haphazard cell out of this room, essentially.
Or you could electrocute yourself if you want.
Yeah, you have the option of electrocuting yourself if you'd like to, Elliot, just to check and see if he's full of shit.
Yeah.
But you're talking to him essentially through a large steel wall with a single door with a large like plexiglass reinforced glass panel. It appears to be some repurposed subway room.
I don't feel calm in this calm room.
Yeah.
Does this
I
chair
don't
spin?
like being stuck here. Can I get some entertainment?
Yes, you can actually. Let me go pull this lever right quick.
I really think it actually does electrocute us, and I might be okay with it, but I don't think the rest of you.
Well, to be fair, the strict definition of electrocute means that you die due to electricity. I don't know that it does that, but
Don't you pull that lever, Elliot. I will end you myself.
Elliot, young lady, get back here this instant.
Well, now Elliot, the punk, has to do it.
Yeah.
Strictly speaking, electrocution is execution by electricity.
Yeah,
fun fact.
I'm not going to make it.
No, I know, I'm just teasing. But yeah, so like while Forge is like asking questions and they're just like talking about entertainment and fun, he kind of looks back at the knights and is like, is this radiation like addling their brains? Again, who are you and why are you here?
Apparently, your next conquest has fallen from the heavens above, and you have her caged within this for your pleasure. Now, please let me out because I am becoming bored with your treatment.
Your knight under you under you, Adrian, JBS. Captain, I know she kind of talks a little weird, but like I mean that one's doesn't seem to be too bad. She's just a little funny in the head, but I mean she seems to be nice.
I will just turn to him and just give him very blank expression that very clearly and audibly says, please shut the fuck up. Please shut up and let me ask the questions.
Yes, yes, sir. And he steps back.
I think honestly, Forge's token is perfect. The expression on his character art is exactly the face that he has while he's like, can these people not just answer like the most fundamental questions?
No. You're gonna get nowhere.
So we'll try again. What is your affiliation and objective in this region?
So I have a
Well,
quick question.
Elliot and I were married.
Yeah.
Well, almost married.
I want to hear Killbot. What's your question, Rat Dastard?
I would like to investigate the door and see if it might be able to hold up to a blast.
Okay, yeah. You can either just shoot it or you can investigate it if you like. You can make an intelligence science check because that's just a general, or like repair check if you like.
Intelligence science.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Let me kill you.
This makes Killbot happy.
From what you've rolled, you know it is a sturdy, thick metal door, and like lasers don't generally do well against metal because it's kind of reflective, and it will probably ping off the walls of this room.
What about an explosion, though?
Hmm.
You don't know anything. You're not making a check. If you want to make a check, Elliot, you can.
We're in a closed room.
I was gonna say in a small space.
Yeah, that's not what I asked.
You might as well turn on the electric floors.
If you want to make an attack, go ahead. If you want to attack the door, go ahead, Killbot.
I'll skip for now.
I dare you.
Come on.
I'm sorry, I was
Oh
there.
my God, no.
I'm
No,
glad
don't
I'm glad I have a second DM here who can understand what DM speak is for I dare you. Please do it. Please do it.
It's fuck around and find out.
Fucking dare you.
What happened to that Pokemon ball energy that I was hearing 5 seconds ago?
Yeah.
You know what? You're right. Initiate self-destruct.
You're not trapped in a small room. Oh my
We're all
god.
dead.
Elliot!
He just does like an IG-11 and his like manufacturer protocol says that I cannot be captured.
Rapidly
Yeah.
pushing the button on the beacon.
Killbot,
That's your robot!
this was a thing you discussed with me. Are you actually activating your self-destruct right now?
Yes.
Oh my god, yes. Perfect.
No!
So-
No!
The timer is set to 257 and is counting up to 258. The second it's 258, you guys are you're receiving the explosive force of Killbot's payload. Unless you find a way to turn him off or stop him from exploding or something.
So a minute or?
You have 40 seconds.
Oh.
Ellie
Okay,
and Natalie.
I'm gonna have
Commander,
I'm gonna have
dude, please! Let us out! He's gonna kill us all! Help! Commander! I'm a damsel! I'm in distress! Do your job!
Throw out the blast doors.
Cyber freaking out.
Honestly, if the bot had just opened fire, he probably would try to go in and rescue them. But seeing that the bot's gonna explode, he can't put his men at danger for strangers. So he would not open the door.
Can I
Area of
smash?
effect terminal
He can
healing.
open it for us to run out.
Elliot,
I mean,
the
it's not
last
gonna
thing I
stop
heard,
us,
the
but-
last thing I heard was
Faster than
smash.
you.
Yes. Me
It's
smash
got
robot.
like jets.
I'm gonna need you
Easy
to
days.
at least hit him hard enough to do an injury, to possibly. I'm gonna coin flip if you hit an injury. Possibly turn off his self-destruct. So if you want to make an attack with whatever melee weapon you have towards Killbot, you have to make an injury, which means post mitigation of damage, you have to hit 5 damage.
Okay.
Does that hit Killbot? You have defense 1. Yeah, you have defense 1. It hits Killbot, and that gives
Okay.
2 personal AP to Elliot.
I'm gonna pump them into the damage.
In his right leg or his thruster. So in your thruster, you have that does 10 damage to poor Killbot as you just whack him right in the thruster, and he like starts to lower and descend down to the ground. That does an injury. That does 2 injuries to poor Killbot.
Jesus, what? Why would you do that to me?
I'm
Killbot
going
just wants to heal you.
Distracting?
on a 1 or a head, I'm gonna say that deactivates Killbot. On a 2, that it's going to just make them explode faster.
Oh
Eh?
shit.
So it's 2 dice or 2 entries, so you get 2
Okay.
chances.
Okay, cool. So Killbot deactivates as you just kind of thonk him and reset him. What do you say, Killbot?
Percussive maintenance.
You know what? Yeah, that works. Percussive maintenance has been applied. Resetting. Hello, Ham.
I feel like we just learned that Killbot runs on Dell.
Yeah. Killbot is a Windows XP device.
Of course.
Anyone?
Windows
Anyone
98,
who-
you're being a little generous there.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Control Z, Control Z.
Anyone who has worked for a government job knows that sometimes the only way to get your tech to work is to just slap it until it works.
At the
Technical
very last
math.
second, with your heated super sledge, Elliot, you just kind of swing low right under its arms. It lifts its arms, reacting to you. You smack it in the thruster, and it just kind of percussive maintenance, and it just kind of turns its explosive beeping off. You
We're
are still
okay
trapped
for
in a
now.
room, though.
Yeah.
Forge is not impressed. He's like, how have you guys survived this long?
Well, obviously by not trusting men like you.
And
We're
having
hardy
a
and wily.
wonderful medic like me.
It's nice to have somebody else in this game that can't stand shit at the party.
Marcus
No,
Marcus will speak up and say, you wouldn't
I love
happen to know, yeah, of a place like the NCR out west, would you? You wouldn't happen to know of I have a long-standing tradition with the NCR. I am even in fact the NCR diplomat, and the like. Marcus again kind of goes off into one of his tangents, detailing his long service with. He mentions the NCR, rambles off, mentions American-Chinese warfare, and then it mentions something about the Middle Eastern conflict, the Gobi Desert, and like that's the last thing he mentions towards Forge.
I like how you did the voice of like Victor from Arcane for him there.
Yeah. Victor's the closest thing to German I can get.
I think Forge is realizing that he may have better things to do, and maybe some time in confinement may make them more willing to answer questions. So, as he turns and makes sure that his men are wearing protective gear, he will say, let me know when they decide to start answering questions, and he will turn as though ready to leave them in this box.
Yeah, both your men will place on their gas masks, and it has a noticeable effect on Javius. The other one, he was already wearing his gear and wasn't affected by Adelaide, but they notably Javius is no longer just kind of like staring at her intently. He's kind of like shaking it off like an extra sketch.
I think I will swap him with another person because I have questions to ask him about the experience that he's experienced.
Okay.
So I'll take him. If they're not going to answer questions, I'll take him out with me and send another guard in his place. I do want 2 people, but seeing that he kind of shakes off some sort of something, I got some questions. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
One of the men, one of the people who approaches is a. Let me see here what options I got.
As long as it's not another child.
I was gonna say one of the squires, but yeah, that would have been funny. But no, I'll just drop in another field scribe that comes in.
We'll make sure that he's got protective gear. PPE is very important. And then I will take this unnamed scribe to an adjacent room out of earshot of these strange wastelanders.
Okay,
so that I can ask about what he's been experiencing.
All right, Knight Javius goes with you to go ahead and explain his situation to you, and the other knight.
I thought it was the scribe that was affected. No.
Yeah, it's the scribe. Sorry, my bad.
Oh no, you're fine. I got confused. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, Scribe Javius kind of comes alongside with you. The knight in the room, Archibald, basically informs you, like, sir, we still have a call waiting for, and he doesn't like to be waiting. Senior Paladin Velez.
Just let him know that we're in the middle of interrogations, and I will radio as soon as we have any information.
Yes, sir. And like he goes to like back to the comms, back into his seat, and he begins radioing in information. You
no
can hear
intel is better than bad intel.
Yeah, you can hear him being just like. Do you remember the scene in Fallout 1 or Fallout 2 where the Enclave soldier just lays into the player? You can hear just through the comm like a screeching like sound of like the comm like opening, and then just, Knight, if I have told you one time, I have told you 1,000 times, and like he is just getting blasted through this comm line. I want to speak to Knight Captain, the Knight Captain immediately.
I will hear that, and I do want to speak to the paladin, but I want to speak to him when I have things that I can actually tell him. So I will first ask the scribe about what happened to him. What's going on? Something's going on.
Well, Captain, it's just she seemed like a real nice lady. And he just kind of sketches his head again. And he kinda shakes his head to the left and right. It's just, it's like you ever just look at someone you know that they're probably right for you.
No.
Right, sir. It's
Captain.
like he just kind of falls flat when he realizes like that's not gonna work with you. Uh, uh, something came over me, sir. I apologize. I don't know what happened. I just you can reprimand me for fraternizing with the enemy. I that is correct as a codex command.
That won't be necessary, scribe, but I do want you to visit the infirmary and get a full workup.
Yes, sir. And he'll head off to the side hall where the other scribes are, the medical scribes, the Order of the Shield are.
With that
Oh my
said,
god, booty.
I will come over to the radio and just take a deep breath and then reach out my power armored glove for the paladin's radio.
The paladin will peel his headset off and like he's looking at you desperately. Please help me.
It's okay, Knight. I'll take the paladin's call.
And God damn it! Why is it all the men that I train, all of you have been put in spots? I trust you. You are some of the best men. Why is it when I put a call in, I am not immediately cleared through? I told you this is high priority, and
Yes, sir. I understand, sir. Unfortunately, we
Captain.
have a situation here.
Yes, I understand. There's a situation. There was like you can hear him sighing. Like he what you know of Velas is Velas is like a father to his men. It's atypical for him to lay into someone with absolutely no reason. But like any reasonable father, when people give him shit, he will give shit back, and keep an orderly house. It is simply his frustration that his call was marked as urgent and marked as like battlefield priority, and he's been on hold for like 25 minutes now, according to the timer.
Yes, well, no intel is better than bad intel. I will report we've shot down 2 vertibirds of unknown origin, and have detained a number of wastelanders of unknown affiliation and are in the process of interrogating them. A second vertibird has been scouted by some scribes, and they are the snipers. He's not a scribe. He's an initiate or a knight?
Initiate. You have an initiate. His name is.
We have some initiates tracking a situation in the swamp involving the Free State soldiers, and unidentified members wearing Brotherhood of Steel iconography.
You hear him pause for a second. Good work as always, Night Captain. That's why I leave you with the men. Wait. There were no there. You shot down every incoming aerial unit. You didn't see a third one or a fourth.
As per orders, we have shut down any aerial unit that has not signaled with our code signals.
Great. I have good news. The Pridwin is supposed to be coming in within the week.
That is good news. We could use the reinforcements.
We could use that damn Liberty Prime to finish this fucking. And he hesitates, like he tries to keep to form. All right, Captain Forge, get what information you can. I'm clearing you for make sure they're not civilians. If they're foreign actors, do what you need to do. Get information. It's possible that these individuals dressed as brotherhood, maybe insurgents being sent out by the free states. It wouldn't be unheard of for them to do some guerrilla warfare. Them trying to insert members into our ranks. I need you to double check your rosters, make sure how many people you have, confirm any killed in action today. I need you to do a head count immediately, and if you see any numbers change, report it back to me immediately.
Understood, sir.
You don't think that they came from you don't think they're Dixie individuals, do you, Captain?
At this time, it is better not to speculate.
Good intel is always better than no intel. I trust you, Forge. Get back to me as soon as you can. Just do good work like you always do. And he apologize to the knight for me, if you can. And he Senior Paladin Bellas out.
Ad Victoria.
Ad Victoriam.
Excellent. And I'll just put a hand on the knight, just kind of pat him on the back. Say, good job. You did the right thing. And then I will assign my scribes to take a head count of the facility and get today's battlefield casualty report.
The men you have are pretty stuck in, pretty educated about the battlefield. At most, you have about 10 people who are year-long recruits, but the rest of them are they're long haulers. They've been there about as long as you have, about 5 to like anywhere from 2 to 5 years, like you have. The most notable thing is your commander is a legend among the men. You know that Commander, the Senior Paladin Velez, has been here since the war started. He was promoted. He was never got an official recognized promotion to Star Paladin or Head Paladin, which is just below Sentinel. His Head Paladin died about 2 years into the war, and he has been heading up this war front since the war began. Like, he was there.
This was what, 25 years ago?
25 years ago. He was there for. Let me go ahead and list out off some of his accomplishments. You know that Veles was there for the. He was there for the Meyer firebombing. He didn't personally participate, but he's kind of a legend among your men. Some of them rumor that he's got. Each of your accomplishments are chronicled as soon as the scribes get time to update everybody's and confirm everybody's actions as they report in. They make sure that the other notable individuals, especially the chain of command is followed. They update your scrolls, which are within your holotags. The scroll holds all of your deeds of legend. The scribe. Some of the scribes who are a little bit more talkative and not close-lipped talk about Paladin Velez as if his kill count is somewhere north of 1,000.
That's impressive.
He was there for the siege of Charleston. He was there for the Defiance Tunnel Burge, and he was specifically the one who took over during the Morgantown Power Raid. He's the one who established this forward operating base. You are underneath Vault-Tec. You're near Vault-Tec University and Morgantown High School, the subway tunnels. Essentially, what the battlefield has turned this area into kind of a ravaged trench warfare area. It's leveled a lot of the city, but for what you know, you've only lost 3 men today. You're down to 97 men.
And what is our estimated success rate?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Well, how many objectives were completed? How many enemies were confirmed kills?
You've
men
taken
versus-
out today alone. You've taken out at least 50 Dixie members. You took out personally 5 of them. You have confirmed that you took out at least 1 commander. The scribe has no problem confirming that, saying that there's a head rolling around.
Yeah.
There is of course, it's a matter of these random appearances, but as always, you guys are better equipped than the Dixie individuals, but they occasionally make pushes with like random technology and random developments that they have, and it is surprising each time how ferocious these men are, how bloodthirsty they are. But you managed to push out 5, and y'all have retaken VTU and are currently investigating the Baltic University remains.
Perfect. All right. Well, I will leave them in the cell until they're ready to answer questions and go about whatever business I have in my administrative capacity of this facility.
One of the scribes talks in the night. He says, "Hey, can I bum a cigarette, Jovius?" Yeah, of course.
Idiot.
He kind of taps on the window. What do you think how long do you think these ones are going to be here till Captain lets us deal with them? I don't know, but just fucking follow orders, okay? And he says they both begin to light up a cigarette, and
Wait, aren't they wearing gas masks or hazmat suits?
yeah, they're wearing. Well, you're right. They wouldn't be able to light
I
up.
was like,
But,
how are they smoking through the gas mask?
in
Think
that
there's
case,
some way to like check if they're disciplined enough to not light up, or are they want that cigarette so badly they're gonna take off their hazmat suits.
yeah,
I mean, would they be in a hazmat
I want to
suit?
roll with that. Just the new scribe will pull off his hazmat, or not his hazmat suit, but his gas mask long enough to just take a drag. He taps on the window, kind of like motions towards Adelaide. What do you think? What do you think is wrong with the chick? Captain didn't really give us a good clear indicator. Did you notice the ears on the other one, the blue-haired girl? Something's got to be up with her.
More mutants.
Yeah, they're probably fucking mutants, Jovius. Like that's just typical fare. These just wasteland mutants. They don't give them any heed.
Can I try to bash on the wall?
Yeah,
Awesome.
He'll stub out his cigarette, throw his mask back on. He says, "Back away from the wall, prisoner."
Or else what?
They'll electrify the floor.
I mean, yeah, like he doesn't have access to a panel to electrify the floor from outside, but he says, "Lady, you're in a room that is like just you're in a death box. Like you don't really have a lot of leverage here, lady. Like actually Arcus, give me a second. Knight Arcus, give me a second." And he goes over to a panel. He steps out of your range of vision, Elliot, or everybody but Elliot. Elliot, you can just barely make out with your eagle eyes. This guy flips open a panel and begins tooling around with some electrical wire. Opposite you guys. He's tooling around with some sort of wire, like that you have no idea what it goes to, but you can make a guess or two if you'd like.
While that angry guy is gone, I'm gonna head up to the glass and try to distract the other one who's dumb enough to like remove his stuff off his face. And be like, Why are you threatening someone who's in a supposed death box? I mean, how insignificant does he feel? Don't you feel like you're teamed up with someone that just doesn't match your vibe?
The one that you're talking to has like never took off his mask. He handed a cigarette towards the scribe who is currently dealing with like the let me
Oh, I thought it
go.
was the one that took it off.
No, it's the scribe that took it off, not the knight.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and give some advanced options. Live vision. Yeah. Update light. Okay, there you go. The knight basically steps over towards you and he says, "Girl, how old are you? Seriously, you look like you haven't seen combat in shit. You don't look like you've ever seen combat."
I'm in a vault sphere.
Yeah, everyone I know has a vault suit. We've all run into vault dwellers. Like you might just have stolen that from somebody, but oh
I
shit.
was born in the vault.
Javius, I think she's actually telling the truth. I think this is a full-on fucking vault dweller.
Well,
No
don't
shit.
treat me like an estranged animal.
Por qué no?
Yeah, Javius kind of like nods, like, yeah, give me a second, give me a second. Hey, is the blue one still goofing off around there? Or is she messing with the door? And how about the robot? No, they seem fine. Arcus kind of replies back.
I've only begun to goof off.
He's treating us
What are
like
you
we're in
doing?
a
What are you doing
zoo.
in this room, Elliot? Like,
I
Elliot,
don't,
you see basically a radar panel that's been attached, a comm panel, and like with a bunch of blinking lights that you've never seen, and a switch that apparently, according to somebody, like flips on an electrical grid beneath you. And it seems like there are wires dangling from ports that they could be plugged back into, but you don't. Make me an intelligence science check, Elliot.
I was about to ask if I could make one.
Unless you want to really luck reroll it. Nope. Elliot, this shit is fucking arcane to you, and it might as well be written in German or Greek.
There's 25 wires and they're all the same color.
Yeah. Yeah. There's like 35 wires and you have no idea what goes to what and what goes to which port, and like as you plug things in, you hear like acoustic feedback that is like grating to your ears before you unplug it.
Can
You
I
need
just
to
start
have
ripping
the,
and ripping? What happens if I rip all the wires out?
Hey, Arcus, she's still goofing off with with shit in there, the blue one. Yeah. Arcus turns around. Yeah, Javis. Why? Give me a second. And he strips two wires, and like presses the contacts to each other, and the floor lights up.
Like Dance Dance Revolution?
This is a clear violation of protocol.
Have we been zapped?
If I had a special effect, I would wait. I do have special effects. Yay! Lightning bolt. As you see,
Boo.
a lightning bolt zap you. Now, is there a way for me to delete it, or is it just gonna be stuck staying there?
It should be under whatever effect module you're using, or as a token piece. I'm not sure how whatever you're using does its animation, but it should be one of those two.
Does it have a time limit to set?
At any rate, we'll ignore this this random special effect until I figure out how to delete this bad boy that I have made for myself. The problem I have made for my own damn self.
Are you
Can you
telling
click it
me that
again?
we have to use our imagination in this?
It's an imagination game, yeah.
Would there be any indication in the control room that the floors have been activated?
I mean, you'd see a slight surge, is like anytime you plug in a vacuum when lights in a room, like a bunch of power is drawn, you see a slight flicker in the lights.
But I'm sure that's pretty common.
Yeah, yeah. Elliot, you, Adelaide, and Marcus and Killbot all take three electrical damage.
Treating us like Zooey.
To be fair, if you had just answered my questions, you could be out by now.
I answered
all
your
the
question.
questions that I could.
Nobody answered anything.
I told you, and you didn't listen.
Well, I said we were shot down, which is a fact.
Yeah, well, I know that. I shot you down.
Yeah, that's all I know.
I told you.
We were in the
That
air,
was
and now we're not.
Gift from the heavens. You're supposed to save a damsel in distress, and look at you! You're treating me like a freaking monkey. A penguin. Penguins
Kill
get
that without
treated better than this if
self-destructing.
they
We
still
have to
exist.
deactivate.
Penguins do
this
get treated
somehow.
better than this. That's true.
Yeah.
I have never put a penguin in an electrified cage before.
So far.
So far. I'm sure one day a penguin will give me a reason to, but so far they haven't. Well.
Should I remove the 3, or did it already do it? I wasn't paying attention to my health.
Killbot has plan.
Tell us your plan, Killbot.
They need us
Besides
alive. For question. Correct?
Wait. Killbot
gonna
didn't
heal
get
us,
short-circuited?
No,
Killbot will begin a killing one at a time until they open the door. Who is first?
God damn it, Killbot.
Oh god.
Wait, like one of them gestures like, oh shit. Go, Argus, go get the commander. Like, if this bot actually like starts to act up, like, all right, but we're gonna keep an eye on it. And if the bot starts to actually lay in, then go run and grab the captain.
By then it'll be too late. You're gonna
Who
get
is-
fired and they're gonna kill you.
Who is the meatiest?
Who is the meatiest?
Yeah.
Not me, I'm
everybody-
athletic. I'm
everybody
tiny.
check
Leave
your
me
meat.
alone.
I am barely
I'm
holding
okay.
together. I'm like strung together by like a couple strings that you give me, and like Marcus is like holding on by a thread. He's low on HP.
You are the meatiest blue one.
No, she is.
You have meat. Give.
It's not meat. It's just muscle. It's all that is.
Listen, y'all better just break the robot. It's not. I don't know why you guys are traveling with a defective one unit, anyways. Just like the scribe kind of speaks up. Javius, like, yo, just fucking, like, lady, you got a sledge in there. Just take a sledge to that thing. Break it.
Oh no! You don't know what happens when you get close to that thing.
You know, I
has
had
no meat.
originally intended to have them disarm the prisoners, but I'm sort of glad that I didn't do that now.
Go ahead and make an attack on whoever you want to make an attack on, Killbot. And we'll move this
Killbot,
along.
choose
Oh my
purple.
god.
Don't worry, I'll just use the pincer.
I'm healthy, Killbot. You saved me. Yay!
You miss.
I'm all
Killbot.
better
You
now.
miss, Killbot.
I gotta use an AP. Reroll one of those.
A luck point. Yeah.
The crazy thing is Mark
luck
is
point,
handcuffed
yes.
himself.
Apologies.
Right.
Alright, let's go ahead and reroll.
Frag
Uh,
grenade.
Sorry, what?
Oh, wait, shit. My bad.
I'm taking the complication because you said oops frag grenade, oops all frag grenades, and the scribe says, wait, is that a? God damn it! Take cover. Argus. Like, and they both dive and go prone. Back a step or two away from the floor, and Knight Captain Forge, you definitely hear as a go ahead and roll damage for your frag grenade, as everybody in this room is going to take frag grenade damage.
My plan is working perfectly.
No, it's not.
And 6 damage is going to be taken to everybody, including Marcus, and Marcus is going to go down to 0. And he is going to his arm is going to pop again off again.
You're walking. Pop it off.
What in the name of the Elder is going on in here?
Not, Captain, the
He
bot
told
is...
the killbot to kill us.
You locked us in here with our worst enemies, ourselves.
They're traitors. They're treating us like zoo animals. They're electrocuting us, and they're torturing me.
Are these doors?
Yeah.
Or are they just okay? So I'm gonna tell them to seal the doors.
Yep.
And then I guess put in initiative while we open the door to destroy the bot that's trying to kill all
Oh
of...
god, yeah, great.
Oh no. You can't get close to that too.
And I'll just say seal the doors and then put my helmet on and then start spinning up the Gatling the Gatling plasma.
Let me out.
Yeah, cool. No.
You wanted entertainment, Adelaide.
You wanted entertainment. Are you not entertained?
Fuck.
Going AFK to pop some popcorn, BRB.
Yeah, have fun. Let me go ahead and put everybody in combat.
Because I'll kind of get ready, and then as I get close to the door panel, I'll tell the rest of them to get back against the wall.
Roll me all y'all's initiatives. Kelbot, please, for the love of God, roll the highest initiative and just activate your self-destruct. I just want to see it, buddy.
I mean, he could use a luck point, right?
Oh, you can use luck point to order yourself at the beginning of the initiative. Yeah, you can. Kelbot, do it.
Okay, but
Wait,
first...
but can you do that
Why
when it's
am I not?
tested combat?
There's
'Cause
not
what if
usually
some
rules for
people-
contested combat between 2 players, so like...
That's fair. Because the question comes from, like, mechanically what happens if 2 PCs who are against each other both use a luck point to go first, right?
Yeah.
Whoever has the most luck points wins.
Oh, that's fine. I guess it's fair.
Where's the initiative
It's
button?
a wager. If, both of us make a blind wager, and then whoever tells the GM the higher wager spends that wager and wins.
Yeah, I'm fine with flipping a coin if both of you spend a luck point, and we'll put you both at the beginning and like put whoever flips higher like at the first. So like yeah, I'm fine with doing that.
Let's
Lucky
spend a luck
timing.
point.
All right, so
How
you're
do I do the initiative on this one again?
go to the cross sword tabs and click on your initiative die.
If you right click the sword
Oh,
tabs,
there
it
it is.
will out as well. Yeah, so it'll be up.
I just got used to Pathfinder already.
Yeah.
There. Damn, took me forever.
Sorry, guys.
And Marcus is going to roll, and Marcus of course goes first.
Isn't he unconscious?
Oh yeah, he's unconscious. So yeah, let me.
He makes a saving throw.
He does get his saving throw for unless either of you go first. So Killbot, you spending a luck point to go first?
Absolutely.
Forge, you spending a luck point to go first?
100%.
Okay, in that case, let me move you both to 17, and we'll see. We'll see who actually goes first. And I will fix this by Killbot, you're 1. Adrian, you're 2.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, guys, the plan worked.
Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
To be fair, the
Great
door doesn't
success.
technically open until my turn, so
Yeah.
you're still in there.
Oh. Wait. Is this
Yeah.
correct? We're locked in here?
You're locked in there. Yeah.
Self-destruct.
I'm not stuck in here with you.
Self-destruct.
You're stuck in here with me.
Oh my god. Okay,
Okay.
so just to be clear, what's about to happen is everybody in this area is about to take shit. Roll your self-destruct attack, buddy. It's a blast, so it's gonna hit them with half either way. But
Wait, didn't he reset the timer? Don't they get like a minute again? Because
no,
they bonked him on the head earlier.
yeah, I guess. I'm gonna say
I mean,
like
it was
Did
this
we
is
set
this
or
is
did it pause the timer?
this is because it's happening in combat, like an actual combat turn. It's something he can just do on his turn.
Oh.
But like
Okay.
I was giving like narrative flair to like the first time he did it. Since y'all hadn't entered combat. There was 60 seconds, so y'all could do something about it.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
It'd
Well,
be incredibly weak
Adelaide
if they
freaked
took
out.
turns to
That
stop
will-
him or get away from it.
That'll only deal half damage to Marcus, because Marcus has got defense 1. Elliot's got defense, or he's got defense 2. Elliot's got defense 1. Adelaide's got defense 1.
And
That's
that's
gonna do a full 10 damage to Adelaide and Elliot, and
Oh my God.
I have to roll. Okay, shit. Well, the
Shouldn't
bot's
it
going
going
to
to be centered on the bot, not?
yeah.
Who needs to live anyways?
Yeah, that's true. It
Exactly.
should be centered on the bot.
So, if that range I'm seeing here is accurate, it wouldn't hit her right now.
What is the range of it again? Let me double check. I have to confirm something real quick because I just drew a random circle. I was just
Wow, okay.
blast.
Naughty, naughty.
Naughty. Blast. You target everybody within a zone, and the zone is 7 tiles. So let me draw a 7-tile circle centered on him.
I think that's the entire room.
I'm assuming the wall protects us.
It's a 3.5, so yeah, because it would be that's 7 radius. So it doesn't hit Adelaide. The wall protects you, so it doesn't hit you at Forge.
Huh.
So it's just, it's going. I'm going to need you, Elliot, and you. Well, I mean, I'll roll for
You're-
Marcus. I need you because you're down, and I need you to make me a death saving throw, basically.
Woo.
You get 1 injury. Marcus has 2, so he needs to make a 2. He needs to have at least 2 successes on his endurance survival throw. So he has 2 injuries. So you just
Thank
need
you, Carter.
Okay, so just for clarification, because I'm new to the Fallout version, what happens when you reach 0?
So when you reach 0, you die and receive an injury. If you die to a crit, you receive 2 injuries. If you're already down and already have an injury, you receive an extra one, unless it was a crit. You receive 2, basically. So like Marcus is already down; he had an injury. He's now getting hit by a crit, so he's getting 2. So he has to make a endurance survival with of 3, or he dies. Just flat, you die if you don't make that roll. You can reroll with luck points, and you can spend AP to make that point. Elliot just went down to a crit, and so she has 2 injuries.
Marcus misses one section and his character's dead on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very different. In Conan, 0 means you're incapacitated, but you don't actually die until you take 5 injuries.
Interesting.
So that is very good to know.
Yeah, the injuries stack and basically make it harder to make a roll.
Yeah, same, but yeah, you don't actually die unless you take either 5 physical damage, you die, or 5 mental health traumas, and then you go insane and are no longer a playable character.
And I will double check when a character. I am looking at the wiki right now. When a character is reduced to 0, they suffer an injury to the location. Yep, they fall prone and start dying. If they suffer a critical hit, they are reduced to 0. They suffer 2 injuries, one for a critical hit and one for being reduced to 0. While they are dying, they are unconscious, cannot recover HP from first aid action, cannot take any actions. Furthermore, at the start of each of their turns while they are dying, they must attempt an endurance survival test with a difficulty equal to the number of injuries they have sustained.
Wow.
If
Okay.
passed, they remain alive, but are still dying and must make the test again on any subsequent turns. If failed, they die.
Wow. Okay. All right. So, major difference.
Yeah.
I will note that for sure.
And because of that, I'm going to enter turn order. Killbot has just gone down, and Killbot, the way he wanted me to play his character, Killbot's not recovering. Killbot is kablooey.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. It's a self-destruct.
Yeah.
Self-destructs don't make sense if you get to come back from it.
Yeah. And Killbot is just dead on the spot. So we will be rolling up your new character either at the end of this session or next session, Killbot.
Nice.
This is an interesting playstyle.
Yeah. Adrian,
Kill
it's your
yourself
turn.
and take the party with you. Well,
Donald says he'll be joining in shortly, by the way, DM.
Okay.
With the bot taken care of, I will order the scribe to get the medics, and then I will open the door and I will rush in. And let's see, do I have any stim packs? I don't have any stim packs.
Hello, Cloud. I am
Hello,
back. I finally
Marcus.
got
You're
around
down.
doing all my own.
Yeah, you're not gonna enjoy logging in.
Yeah. Welcome to the game, Marcus. You've been downed by a self-exploding robot buddy that was locked in the room with you.
What am I at for injuries and hit points?
You have 3 injuries. You're at 0 hit points, and you have to make a death saving throw on your turn.
Yay!
Yay!
To be fair, this was not my fault. I want to
To be
make
fair, someone locked me in a room.
He locked us in a room.
Well, if you guys had answered the questions I was asking, I would have let you out. But
We answered. You just didn't like what we had to say.
that's correct.
That's
that is true information.
This is retaliation.
I do not have any stim packs, which I thought I did, but I don't.
Marcus does not have stim packs on him. He has. This will mean nothing to you, but he has water on him.
Yeah, that means nothing to me. Does Elliot have any stim packs on her?
No.
Yes, she does. Yes.
Also, I'm down.
This is rather important.
Wait, are you insisting you don't have them on you?
I thought I used some of those.
No, you got.
This is rather important. So I'm using party AP to roll this.
Well, it's not your turn yet, so give us a minute. I will take a stim pack from her and use it on her.
Okay. Elliot will go up to 4 HP and stabilize. She is not unconscious anymore.
Was Elliot allowing that? Because she was saying she didn't have any on her?
Can't
I thought I didn't.
Unconscious
okay.
cannot consent.
She was
I
also.
wasn't sure if that was unaware or unwilling.
Well, I was
Uh,
down, so I'm not sure that my unconscious body.
Can
if you
refuse.
do you know if you had stim packs or not? Because like if you didn't have stim packs, I'll reverse it. Yeah.
I just didn't know. I thought I had used them, but I might be getting this campaign confused with the other campaign I'm in.
Okay.
That happens.
I mean,
I'll say-
Adelaide
I'll
is
say you
down,
have-
but
Have him
he
like search for him.
I'll delete the other two you have if that's okay, and I'll say you just had the one on you. So we have to figure out what to do for Marcus, but yeah, you just don't have the one on you.
Well,
Killbot also has a stem on him.
It just
not
got
anymore.
exploded.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
it's
We'll
memorable.
we'll say like ignore like so there's no confusion. We'll just grab the one that's scattered across the room because of Killbot's like explosion,
That's fair.
and Elliot is up and stabilized to 4 HP. You are prone, Elliot, and conscious.
All right, so I will use the stim pack, and I will reiterate to my men: we need medics in here now.
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, the door's locked. Do we do we override the lock?
For fuck's sake.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yes, sir. And he steps through, closes the door, unlocks the next one, steps through, closes the door, and he'll be back.
Every freaking wastelander we recruit is just worse and worse than the last one.
Yeah. You fucking idiot recruits.
He's like, has the wasteland just melted your brain? Just unlock the door, dumbass. So as he goes off, I will help Elliot up, and then I don't think I can use another stim pack on this turn.
You can spend 2 AP to get another major action and camp him if you have another camp, or you can make a major action to try and stabilize him.
I'll do it. I'm not super fond of ghouls, but you know what? That was a pretty shitty way to go out, so I will.
It's an intelligence medicine test with a difficulty equal to 3, basically, because it gets.
Well, we said there was the second stim pack, right? That slid across the room.
That was the one that you used on Elliot.
I thought she had one, and then you said that Killbots went across the room when he blew up.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah.
I mean, if that's not what happened, then that's okay. That was just my understanding of what.
No, I was saying because Elliot was telling me like she didn't have any in her inventory, and Killbot did. I was just saying like, well, fine, we'll just pull the one from Killbot and say you pulled that.
Oh, okay. In that case, then I won't spend the extra turn because I have basically nothing in medicine, and it won't matter. Okay. I was just gonna do it because I was under the impression there were 2 stim packs, but if there's only one, it's fine.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. So we will end my turn.
Marcus, you have endurance survival. You have to hit a 3. You can spend all the party AP and roll a 5 on this. That would be 6 AP, and you would bring the party down to 1, but you'd be able to roll 5 dice.
Okay, I will use all the party AP as this is
I
just.
thought we weren't allowed to use party AP in a contested event.
Was it
It's not contested anymore. Yeah, this is combat.
We were
it started as contested, so I wasn't sure if it's still
but it's like
or not.
friendly fire.
Okay. Finally, first roll, she was successful.
Nice. So you are no longer unconscious. You were still at 0 HP, and you were still prone. And you are no longer restrained. Or, I'm gonna say you're still restrained. And you're just prone.
What the frick happened? Did Killbot did something?
Yeah, he self-detonated.
Killbot self-detonated.
I think you should give him a quick, very quick recap of what's happened in this session. Because
essentially, they got thrown into, like, not thrown, but like they were escorted to a cell where they were like, basically, he was trying to politely interrogate. Black site, yeah. Carter is in the random swamp. He was attacked by a bunch of swamp tribals, and their feral ghoul pets. They were He was saved quotation marks by some Free State soldiers who are attempting to take the West Coast Brotherhood people and Carter to a third location. So Carter's been completely separated from you guys, and random stuff is happening. He's being taken off to some random bunker, God knows where. And you guys are in the Brotherhood facility here in Morgantown. He wants to interrogate you, but is not going anywhere because Adelaide is having a power trip, and the little robot decided to explode once you guys got stunned with the floor in this room is electrical, and the Brotherhood people who are watching over y'all while the captain stepped away basically are assholes and electrocuted the floor while you were in there.
They're incompetent.
They're incompetent or assholes or one of the both.
Or both.
All of the above.
Both.
They're
Yeah.
incompetent assholes.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
I kill the killbot.
Oh,
It's
Killbot
already
is
dead.
Killbot's blown up.
Killbot's dead. He self-destructed.
You almost died because Killbot self-destructed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
Killbot's dead. Killbot
Okay.
did what he does best and killed himself.
I'm still alive. I'm just very badly burned.
Now,
And one of your arms popped off again.
Anakin Killbot
Okay.
Walker.
Yeah.
I can one of you hold my arm and get a bar of radioactive soap? I can treat my wound if I am unbound for this.
You are bound.
Yeah, I need to be unbound if I'm going to treat myself.
Technically,
Are
he's
you
not
at
bound anymore because his arm's off.
Marcus? I'm gonna ask you a random question. I know you always tell me the same answer, but like just in case for this moment, are you at all irritated or like having an emotional reaction?
It would be rather pissed off at the situation, but not as mad.
Oh
As
no, we're
could-
so good.
Since you said you're
Could-
pissed
could
off,
be.
and that's the first time you're saying it, I'm going to roll your radiation pulse, which is for the first time in our entire campaign, your mutation's going off, and you are letting off a radiation pulse. Adrian Forge, you recognize this as a thing that glowing ones do, and
A question. I had the radiation skin screen used. So would that have any effect?
it'll half the damage to everybody here.
Were you like constantly applying it on the flight up here?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
He's always applying it.
It is always applying it. It would be pointless to say every single day, Marcus, apply it. It'd be okay, Marcus. You don't need to say this the 100th
I
time.
mean, I don't know if there's like a limited amount of uses of this thing or not, which is why I'm asking.
There was a limited use as long as I have enough to buy.
Yeah, he's got like 10 uses of it. He's been using it every day, but the days haven't been going by fast in this campaign. Roll me the damage on the radiation pulse.
I also have like 4 other patches, so it lasts like a month.
And then roll me damage for it, Marcus. It'll do half whatever this rolls.
And I guess that would heal me as well at this count of radiation, I think.
Is his one arm that's detached still handcuffed to his arm that's attached?
Yes.
So if he reattaches it, he's still in handcuffs.
Yeah, he's still in handcuffs, yeah.
Fantastic.
That's going to do 3 radiation damage, and that's going to heal Marcus for 1 point.
Okay.
Is it possible?
Penetrate my suit.
Is it possible to lean into the arm so it heals back?
Yeah, your arm will reattach, Marcus. Elliot, you take 3 rad damage. Oh, you already applied it?
I gave myself 3 points of radiation. That only reduces my max health.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't. I haven't actually reduced my current health.
So, what does everyone else do?
Well, we were going to give you first aid, but I guess we don't need to.
Try not to die.
I'm going to give the radiation damage to Adelaide real quick. Um, and that should be 3 radiation damage on her. Or, and then that is the end of all this tomfoolery in this room. You can end combat now if you'd like, or you guys can continue in combat if you'd like.
Well, unless the Bloodhood members want to do something else.
Just to do nothing. Yeah, I think right now the situation's a little tense, so I think it may be better for us to just stay in initiative so we can make sure that things are happening in an understandable sequence of events.
Okay.
But I don't think we're in like combat, right? No, nobody's trying to punch Adrian in the head or shoot him in the head again.
I'm just trying to not die.
Weird. It's not letting me, it's acting like I've loaded a scene, but I haven't.
The radiation, it should be at 3, not 0, right? For me to change?
Right.
For you to change?
Yeah,
On my
on your character
sheet.
sheet. Yeah, type of
Yeah.
3 there.
I cloud. So which vertebrate had the NCR Ranger and the boat dweller companion in?
I guess they would be with us because they were in the other vertebrate.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and close the server real quick because I'm having like an issue. Like it kind of bugged out on me just now, and then we'll relog in and finish up the session.
Perfect.
I don't know why I just did this. I apologize.
How dare you?
Foundry, Foundry is probably the best VTT out there, but because everything is fan made, it certainly struggles.
Huh. Oh, give me 1 second. I will fix this.
Yeah, we're gonna have
How
a
many
big problem.
seconds?
Many seconds, many.
Many seconds.
The Brotherhood was willing to forgive a lot,
Oh.
give you guys quite a bit of leeway, but a glowing ghoul exploding radiation is bad news.
Yeah, I apparently ran away from some insane shit happening.
Yeah.
I missed most. I missed most of the session, and I missed all the entertaining stuff. Now I know how Squeed's feel.
It has
Well,
been.
the session is being recorded, so once he uploads it, you can watch it back.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's been a good one. It's worth rewatching.
It's literally, I just closed the server out. I closed the Node.js server that's running, and it's like saying I can't switch scenes until like resources finish loading for my current view. It's weird. I have no idea how to fix this.
I don't know. I just saw it load at the top. Some about GW Battlefield or something.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's causing this. I am closing all the stuff that's running the server, letting it stay closed for 10 seconds, and then I'm reopening it. It's like it basically froze my my view, so it's like completely gray, and like it basically saying I can't do anything until it finishes loading. But like I clearly reset the server, so it shouldn't be loading anymore.
If you have another world on the same server, try booting that up and then closing it and then booting up.
You're right.
Fallout
You're
again.
right.
That
That's a good
should
idea.
that should completely reset the Foundry world.
Have you tried actually turning it off and back on?
While you do that, I'll go refill my water.
You fool! You thought you turned it off and back on, but it turns out you didn't.
I mean, technically, some of the roleplay elements can continue during this.
Yeah, you're right. You guys are in a room. You've been blown to hell and back. Adelaide has like squeezed into the corner of the room and barely survived an explosion, and is probably freaking out. And
Ears
Elliot,
ringing painfully.
ears ringing painfully. And Elliot, you are like a crumpled heap on the floor, put back together by a random stim pack.
Why was this done to me?
Marcus
I
will
just
get a
wanted a good meal.
Marcus will get a cigarette out and just try to distress as quickly as possible. That robot was a mistake to bring along.
Uh-oh. Did I miss something?
Oh, no, nothing. Cloud is trying to get everything reset again on Foundry.
Ah. Gotcha.
I think you have something to say.
Yeah, for some reason I would have had thought maybe this would be a session that the Killbot would not do something so dangerous to hurt the party.
No, Killbot tried to kill you all.
If it makes you feel better, Killbot is actually dead.
It's true. He has
unironically, actually factually dead.
I gotta say, the first time I've seen a player just end themselves 2 sessions in.
Yeah.
And tried to take half the party with him. Like that's.
He almost did.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I actually think part of that is Marcus showing up here at the last second to save his character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if DM rolled, that would have been really awkward to have the DM have to explain, hey, so you walked away from one session, now your character is dead.
Yeah. Hey, you weren't here last week, but I need you to roll a new character, please.
Yeah.
It is not the strangest when it comes to some tabletop systems that have rules of GM just using player and if they die, the player just have to make a new character just because rules say the GM can control player character if they're away.
I missed one session and all of a sudden my character had telepathy. And I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. I think really that comes down to the table as well. It's like, I know some tables we just, if there's not a character there, we just ignore him and find a reason while he's not there. He got a stomach ache or,
This one was a little bit weird because we stopped in the middle of an event between sessions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the having to roll for death saves is that's tough. That is rough. I haven't seen what happens when people go down in Star Trek. We never really made it to combat in the brief time I played with that group, but in Conan you go down to 0. you're downed, you're incapacitated, and then any damage you take beyond that inflicts a wound. But you don't actually die until you receive 5 injuries of a particular type. Like I mentioned, if it's physical injuries, wounds, you die. And if it's mental injuries, traumas, then you lose your grip on sanity and are no longer a playable character. So having it down to dice rolls is very scary. Fun, but scary.
Sorry about all these issues, guys. I've never had Foundry in all the time we've been streaming. 34 episodes, I've never had it bug out on me like this.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
It's like it's loading in and then basically telling me you cannot switch scenes until resources finish loading for your current view, but like I've wiped the cache and everything. Let me try a different browser.
Have you upgraded Foundry to version 13?
No, I have not.
Okay, because I was gonna say it could be issues with that, but if you haven't done that, then that doesn't make sense.
I'm even going to try and access it from Edge now. See if it'll.
Yeah, I find that it runs best on Chrome, although I personally am using Opera.
Okay, cool. So it's working now. Everybody can hop in. Sorry. I can tell exactly what was happening. It's basically there's a line in the code for Foundry basically says while you're switching scenes you cannot switch to another scene, and basically something bugged and like it was stuck in the mode saying like, hey, you're still switching scenes, and it was like saying in the cache of Firefox, hey, you're still switching scenes.
Yeah. It
All right.
do happen. How many rounds would I expect before the medics arrive? If I've been here a couple years, I should know what their response time is.
You shouldn't expect the medics to respond in maybe like 30 seconds because they're like right down the hall from you.
Okay. I think that we have a problem to address, though, in that this glowing ghoul just radiation pulsed in the middle of our base, and that is not good.
Yeah.
He's not going feral, is he?
I hate to do the like what my character would do thing, but like it's not really a way out of it in this case. So I was like trying to establish a rapport before something happened, but now that you're still strangers and your ghoul is glowing, I think we're gonna have to try to put him down after he just heals himself.
I am not a strategist. Under extreme circumstances, it does happen.
I know, but we're an initiative and we don't know you.
So... I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't know you. All right, like we said, we're in an initiative. Brotherhood Knight is his turn. He looks to Adrian. What do you want him to do, Adrian?
I think, God, as a player, I hate this so much, but as a character, I think that we need to stop this ghoul from causing any further potential harm. So I will order him to open fire. I'm sorry.
Put him down. Put him down.
Eh, okay,
God.
do what you
That's
do.
like
I am sorry. I apologize. But this is the narrative that we have found ourselves in. Jesus.
Ironically, this Brotherhood of Night is really bad, and even on 1 HP, our buddy boy Marcus is stacked to the nines. He's min maxed, so this is gonna be a
He
fun
is-
experience of trying to actually
He
kill
is
him.
prone. Does that affect anything?
No, it does not. Like prone doesn't affect your
It reduces the difficulty of the attack roll, right? But he didn't get any successes, so he still wouldn't have hit
Oh.
even at a D0.
yeah.
Even a D0, you still have to get at least a success.
Adelaide, it's your turn, and you can see that your friend is being attacked by this by these Brotherhood of Steel members. Like they're attacking you. You guys just got bombed by your own own robot, and now your friend Marcus is being gunned at by the Brotherhood of Steel members.
We did
Keep
save
in mind, you were
Elliot.
also just irradiated by him as well.
Yeah.
We did save Elliot. We are just now killing Marcus. Figure that out.
Riddle me this.
Yeah.
Adelaide. Adelaide.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know. I was working with the sound. It kind of fudged up. One earbud died, so I had to switch it. Is Marcus dead? He doesn't
Marcus
look
is
dead.
down. Marcus is at 1 HP. He is not dead, but if he gets more injuries, it'll be harder for him to come back.
And I'm like one away from.
And I have my helmet on, and the other guy has a gas mask, unfortunately.
So if I resist, I get killed.
This is why I was
And-
apologizing. I'm like, this is a bad situation that we're in. But
I think I'm gonna play a
Killed.
little tune for Marcus, country style.
yeah.
A question. This is a question. The power armor fusion cell, is that a weak spot on the armor in game terms?
Oh, like from the TV show? No.
Yeah, I think
Before
in,
I get
I think in
you
the
know
video
what?
game. In the
You know what,
TTR.
Marcus? You were one of the few characters who can even take advantage of that. And this is a rare situation. I don't think this is going to come up a lot. And it's a T60 power armor. Oh no, that the rule from the TV show was it was a T45 power armor.
Yeah, it was the T60 is just a T45 improved, more or
Okay.
less.
I'll
I
reduce
guess
it.
the
I'll reduce
question
it.
here is, does that apply to?
I
or is
will
that issue
reduce.
fixed?
Adrian, are you cool with this? It's only if you're cool with this. I'll reduce your chest armor, like physical resistance, by like 2.
What's happening and why?
So you remember the TV show? Did you ever watch the Fallout TV show?
Yeah, I did watch the TV show.
Marcus participated in the war, same as the Ghoul. He participated in the Alaskan front and knows about the weakness that the T60 power armor suits have.
Mm-hmm.
He has
I
been
thought those
making.
were they T60s in the show or T45s?
It would be it would be T60 for the show purposes, but effectively the T60 is just an improved version of the T45 with other models improvement in the new mark.
Okay, so what's happening?
I'm not gonna do any like ignoring armor, but I'm basically say he's like your chest armor is 2 damage resistance physically weaker to Marcus.
Okay, right, but I'm asking what is causing this.
Just the fact that he knows the weak point on the armor, where to fire it to actually do maximum damage to your armor.
Is this a mechanic thing? Is this in the rules?
It's not in the rules, but I like. It's what I'm saying. Like, if you're cool with it, we'll roll. If not, we'll stick to the rules as written.
Yeah,
It's just because.
I think like I'm very pro like narrative stuff, but I'm also kind of hesitant to allow things that are just like, hey, I watched the TV show, so I know this
Okay,
thing,
cool.
if that makes sense. Because it also like my GM brain is going, and I'm like, if this applies to me, this applies to anyone who's in power armor.
Yeah.
And so then, if Marcus teaches us this technique, then all of us basically get this like
ignore power
special
armor
ability
thing.
against power armor. And so,
and I'm a fairly new GM, so like I am still learning. I'll take advice from you. So.
Yeah. No. I mean, I like it from a narrative standpoint, but I'm thinking also about like game balance, that it could really throw stuff off like in the long term.
Okay.
So I probably wouldn't.
That's why I asked you.
So you decide.
So it's something that literally only the pre-war ghouls would know, though. So
yeah, but if he knows, he could teach it to us.
Yeah.
Right.
And I will say, you have strong enough weapons anyways that you can pierce through his armor, Marcus. So we'll just drop the T60 like ignoring armor, because I wasn't gonna do much besides like take off 2 physical damage resistance anyways. So.
Yeah, it's not the what was happening so much that I'd be fine with, but it's the why, I think, that has a broader, more complicated implication.
I got you. Adelaide, did you take your turn? It's your turn now.
Nope. So just to be safe, she's gonna take a Brahmin milk because she has one of those left. That's gonna heal 2 radiation. And that's a minor action, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then she's still so weak. Got radiation left. That she's gonna eat her blood bug steak. Is that also is that a major or minor? What was that?
I didn't say anything.
The blood bug steak, eating that, is that major or minor?
It is, let's see here. Using a chem or any food is a minor action, so.
Okay, so
you have to buy another minor action. Because you only get 1 minor and 1 major per turn.
Okay, can I take a luck point for that?
No, you have to spend AP to get a minor action, so you have to spend 2 AP.
Okay.
Random quick question. It says that when wearing power armor, my strength is an 11 instead of my own. Does that automate in the system, or do I need to manually adjust that?
It should automate it, but it looks like it's not, so let me double check something.
I'll go ahead and spend the 2 AP on the steak.
Alright, then go ahead and eat the steak and apply the effects.
This is more mechanics, but it's the power cell, the fusion core for the armor. That the actual weak spot of the armor at rules that is, because it seems power armor can be used in a limited sense without fusion cores.
I think they're locked in place. Like,
yeah.
I think like even in the video game, you can use like VATS to try to aim for them, but
it's locked in the position. Yeah.
Yeah. But if you did and it explodes, you just have Killbot all over again.
Yeah.
True.
If you're gonna kill me, I'm gonna take you down with me.
And everybody in this room.
Kill us all. But again, you're also prone and restrained, unfortunately. and in front of me. This is so bad.
I guess anytime you make a strength roll, just type in 11. I guess it doesn't automate it. It should automate it. That's weird.
I can just adjust mine to 11 and then switch it back to 6 whenever I exit the suit.
Oh, good thing. Adelaide, is that the end of your turn?
It should be.
All right, Elliot, your turn.
You're just proving my fears that the brother just summarily executes the prisoners.
Well, we wouldn't.
We wouldn't normally.
What am I watching right now?
You wouldn't. To be fair, this is self-defense. He attacked us, intentionally or not. While we were trying to save his life, no less.
So I'm still prone, so I have to stand up from prone.
You have to stand up from prone with your minor, and then you get a major action.
Who is... So am I know what's going on. They're attacking Marcus now.
They're attacking Marcus now, yeah.
Yeah, we woke you up right before his radiation pulse.
And I'm guessing there's no way I can convince them not to do that.
You could probably try, but it would be pretty hard.
Yeah, you could try. I would make you guys make a contestant's charisma speak check, and you don't have your charisma speech, boy.
Yeah, that's true.
Because again, someone decided to split the party as a coward.
Hey, my fears are proven exactly right.
Yeah. The goddamn Brotherhood's just slaughtering us.
Had you been here, you probably could have stopped all of this.
Yeah, probably with your special speech.
You know what? Since it seems to be the cool thing to do, I guess I'm just gonna kill Marcus.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god, I never expected this turn. This is the fucking
I gotta say, it's brilliant.
It was always.
How convincing could I make a kill blow be? If I hit him with like my combat knife.
It was always in the cards.
I get what you're going for.
His life or yours.
Wait, so you're trying to actually straight up just kill them, or this?
No, Marcus. She's trying to like kill quotation marks you. Roll me a difficulty 3 stealth melee attack. Stealth.
Performance check.
Or not stealth melee. Agility melee weapons.
All right.
Difficulty 3, so you can spend one of those party AP, or you can spend one of your personal AP, whatever you got. But you gotta get at least 3 successes.
Wait, can she spend the party IAP? Because this is technically contested.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter because I guess she didn't need to spend it. She spent her personal AP point and succeeded. So, Elliot, what's about to happen is that you lean down and do whatever you're about to do, and to everyone's eyes, especially to Adrian Forge's, Elliot just complies and immediately turns to her traveling companion that you're assuming, Adrian or whoever he was, to her, and just stabs him in cold blood.
It's done.
I frankly don't know how to feel about this. Like,
Marcus has to play along with this, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, Marcus has to play along. Marcus.
I am
appropriate for playing dead.
I am just a corpse.
Don't say it. Then I'm just kidding.
Yeah, how does playing dead work?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I need to roll something to see if I believe
Contested
he's dead?
sneak perception.
I should have stabbed the hell out of him.
Sneak perception?
Like Marcus rolls like sneak, and you roll like a perception. To
I feel like it would be perception. Wouldn't it be more like perception medicine to see if he's really dead?
Yeah, it would be perception medicine for Adrian, but like
yeah, I can do that.
Go ahead and set the difficulty, Marcus, by doing agility sneak or
Would it be? Is it agility or charisma? Because he's trying to like play dead.
I'm fine with agility or charisma for him because
Okay, I'm just
it's
trying
like
to
a
learn
physical thing.
what all the
Not sure it matters.
stats get used for.
So Marcus rolled 2 successes, so all you need to do is meet or beat a 2 in
Oh fuck! I was really hoping to fail.
Well, how does it work if it's tied like this?
the person who meets or beats it wins.
So Adrian wins.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen, Adrian, is that you see that she leans down and stabs
Mm-hmm.
Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
His glow dims a little bit, but you see him twitch, and you have an inkling of what's going on.
I was hoping to fail and be convinced of this completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ball is now in your court, Forge.
Oh yeah, because the scribe's gone and Killbot's gone.
Yeah.
Fuck. I gotta kill him. I'm sorry. I don't want to, but it's what I would do. Not knowing you. So I will make sure, and I will do. I guess it would be unarmed to step my power armor on him.
Yeah, that would happen on your turn. But the field scribe is returning.
Oh, thank God. Please have an excuse to stop me. But I don't think he will.
Sir, like he opens one door, opens the other. He like kind of hesitates. Sir, we have the gurney. Is everyone okay? And like you can see you like looming over the ghoul and looming over the like the general. He gets the general consensus of what's going on in this room, and like sir, we have the gurney, we have the medical equipment. As who's injured the most? What do we need to do?
I will tell the knight and the scribe to take these two to the infirmary and see that their injuries are treated, but place them under guard and make sure that people are wearing radiation protection.
What about the glowing one, sir?
I will handle it.
Thank God someone is here. Inform him that I am not a threat. I surrender. As per articles and law of the law of the land, and Marcus just dictate the what would be old American prisoner of war surrender law and regulations.
Yeah, make me an intelligence science check if you even recognize what he's gibbering about. Velas, or not Velas, Forge.
All right.
And then you'd have to know if the Brotherhood even recognizes old international treaties or not.
I really don't think we do. See, here's the rationale that I'm using. There are no jail cells on the Pridwin. So I'm trying to like keep in mind. This is not at all how I expected this campaign to go. What's the difficulty?
It's difficulty 1, just to make a recall check about this random obscure fact. And
I do know about an obscure fact, but I am not bound by the laws of the old world, unfortunately.
What about Brotherhood codes of regulation of war of ethics?
You would have to know about them though to invoke them.
Yeah.
I mean, Marcus fought the Brotherhood enough to probably know a bit
Okay.
what some of those regulations are.
This is gonna be an ass poll, but like, Marcus, you lived on the West Coast. You run into the West Coast Brotherhood when you were a soldier from the NCR, when they basically took over and like surrounded the Brotherhood fortress, like as Shady Sands expanded. Um, Roll me an intelligent science check in difficulty 2 to see if you can recall any kind of codex poll, and I'll look through the codex entries and see if there's any kind of codex entry you can reference that would maybe get Forge's attention.
Okay, I will use the one party AP to try to save my life in this situation.
Is
I
this
don't
not
think you can use
contested?
Yeah, you can't use a party AP in a contested
If
PvP.
I mean, yeah, before did.
Just go ahead and roll like flat, like to see if you can get two successes.
Okay,
Ooh, complication.
I am going to re-roll that.
Well, you only needed 2, but.
Yeah, so
And what do you Oh, you're using a luck point to reroll?
yes,
Yeah,
I
but
didn't use any luck.
So you'll
The
still get the
complication
complication,
stands there.
Marcus, but the complication is going to leave it essentially. Um,
so he cites the codex, but it doesn't apply to ghouls.
What
Well, you don't
about
see
army?
ghouls as humans, so.
They're the NCR. It's a official army, and here I have official rank and position, but being a ghoul.
he cites now. Interestingly enough, Marcus has been all across the wasteland, and he has been through the middle of the wasteland. He traveled through Tucson area, like navigating around around Tucson, around the Caesar's Legion, and got to a safe space before he continued eastward in Dayglow, Texas. Uh, there is a section of Texas in the Midwest Brotherhood that is open to enlisting ghouls. He mentioned some random codex entry from a person that you have maybe heard of one time in your life, Forge, that like he essentially lists like his codex entry for like, you know that there are 4 factions on the West Coast, Forge, that there are the Romians, the Troikians, uh the uh the traditionalists, and then there are the individuals who essentially want to the expansionists, the people who believe in like expanding the Brotherhood's borders and passing on the mantle into a worthy civilization.
Mhm.
He essentially cites some expansionist doctrine to you, of like like a Brotherhood Codex entry of that is expansionist in nature and is welcoming to ghouls. Like he like while on the ground desperately like pleading with you, he is like citing some codex entry like about like peace with ghouls on the uh hopes of like their indoctrination into the Brotherhood.
Okay, hold on. Let me do a thing because I need to know. Okay, so like I think at this point, like Adrian is a little bit more like sympathetic to sentient ghouls, but he knows that Arthur Maxon is not, and the Predwin is on the way, and if he tries to cite this like code that a ghoul told him about some like Midwest faction of the Brotherhood of Steel, he's very confident that Elder Maxon is not going to be interested in it at all. So unfortunately, based on the coin toss I just made, he is going to follow what he thinks Elder Maxon would want him to do rather than what he personally believes is the right thing to do.
Interesting.
Per his chain that binds trait.
Yeah, I forgot about the chain that binds.
Yeah.
The scribe will
Yeah, so I've indicated that these two be taken to the infirmary and treated and
yeah.
kept under guard. by people resistant to radiation.
Killbot is clearly dead. Like pieces of him are smoldering. There's different pieces all over across the room. His diagnostic module, his diagnosis mod, his lockpicking module, and his recon sensors. And then the next turn goes up to Adrian Forge.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna try and do this as just as humanely as I possibly can, and just use my. I will just put the pistol like directly to his skull and tell him that I'm sorry, and then I will roll.
And miss.
And miss.
He did a single roll. Shouldn't he be doing two?
Yeah, why did I only roll one? Okay, hold on. Let me.
And if he's doing it point blank at him like that, would it count as aim?
Oh
No.
yeah.
You have to take. You have to
Oh,
tell
you
me
should be
you're
rolling
taking them.
3.
You have to tell me you're taking a minor action.
Okay.
It'd be a miss still.
It'd be a miss because Marcus's defense is 2.
Yes, and then armor.
While
and then
he's restrained and prone, though.
His defense
Yes.
counts even if he's restrained and prone. Yeah.
All right. Well, then
It is a little silly, but
It is a little silly, but Marcus is actually squirming his way around this floor.
I will use a luck.
God damn.
Okay, let's see how much damage you do.
you have 1 HP, Marcus.
You have 1 HP, but
armor. We remember.
yeah,
Yes.
Marcus is kind of fucking armored to no end. So go ahead and roll me damage.
Again, as a player, I very much apologize.
Yeah,
As
no,
a
no.
I
character,
understand,
I have
and this is
to
why
He's
execute
dead.
you.
no. I actually survived that at
You have 10 DC.
0 damage. I have evasion and telekinesis, which would be DR 13 total, but this with one piercing, it's not enough.
Let me see here.
This is a little bit ridiculous.
Wait. The
So-
armor alone is armor is 10, evasion is 2, and the telekinesis get DR 1 for energy resistance.
So let
She's
me.
like,
let
I
me-
didn't hoard an
You also
armory
got
for
4
nothing.
piercing on this too, Marcus.
It's 4
Or is
piercing.
it going to be armor?
It's 4 piercing.
It is a
so he'd have 6. It's minus 4 to whatever total armor he has. So
for
let me do the math.
piercing.
He's got 10
For piercing, I want to see 1.
He's got 10 energy damage resistance. Okay. He's also got one energy damage resistance because of his electrokinesis, so that's 11. So then he has 2 from evasion, so that's 13. 13 minus 4 is 9.
Is 9.
I don't know what evasion is, but does it also apply while a person is prone and restrained?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
It's
just a
based off
passive.
of your agility.
It's just a passive.
Evasion do not apply if someone is just obviously physically remaining still or wearing power armor. So if squirming, still apply as moving still.
Okay. I just as a player, I have mixed feelings about this because on the one hand, I don't want to kill a player character. On the other hand, I'm holding a gun to someone's head and firing with the max amount of everything that I can do, and it doesn't affect someone who's like on the ground with a gun.
Yeah, this comes down to the 2 status effects on Marcus are effectively doing nothing in an absurd way.
That's what I'm saying is like, on the one hand, I am trying to avoid killing another player. On the other hand, from like a mechanic standpoint, this makes essentially no sense to me personally.
Okay, give me 1 second to read over something, and I will move.
Yeah, rules are real when it comes to circumstances like this. Rules are just made for combat in mind first, and not player versus
Does
player.
restraint have any effects, and they're just not being shown in 2d20?
It has effects that's not being shown. So Marcus, you will take 2 damage. You are knocked prone. You now have 0 HP.
Okay.
And you have 4 injuries. So
Oh yeah, being prone reduces the required difficulty to hit, though, right?
I'm looking inside of the rule book, and it says when you're prone, enemies at close range reduce the difficulty attacks by 1 to a minimum of 0.
yeah,
Yeah.
so it's easier to hit him.
So
So you
Okay, so
technically
what
did
if
need
I-
to do that reroll earlier.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so I didn't technically need to spend that luck.
So this is gonna be an intense moment for all you guys, like for long-standing viewers and everybody here. Marcus, this is your last roll. You have 1 AP point, so you can spend this last party AP point and roll 3 dice. Roll me your endurance survival check, because it is now your turn.
Does he have a personal AP, or is this the party AP?
This is the party AP.
Is he able to do that with this being contested?
Yeah,
You're
I was
gonna-
gonna
you're
say.
It's a
Because there's a player killing him, so...
yeah.
Yeah.
5.
It's a.
I mean,
It's a
even
player on
if we
player.
ignore that last die, he rolled 4.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is so
So-
ridiculous.
Yeah, so Marcus is hanging on with a. Marcus isn't dead. He's hanging on with the last fucking breath of his life. He is not. He's gonna have to keep rolling, stabilizing. I'm going to target him with the Brotherhood Knight. I'm sorry, Marcus, because the Brotherhood is just going to follow orders. Like, just following orders, boss.
What about
Yeah,
Codex?
like, Adrian feels very conflicted about this because this is against his personal principles, but
Yeah.
it's the Brotherhood's way. And also he has to keep his men safe, and if we have a ghoul that can just explode radiation, then that is not safety in the middle
Alright.
of his base.
This is
He's also a walking armory.
this is your fifth injury, Marcus, and we're gonna go to Adelaide. What are you doing, Adelaide?
Adelaide's staying the fuck out of it. Like she's trying to not die.
This is
And
interesting.
heal herself. Like there's nothing she can do. Like she's literally terrorized in a corner from a robot just exploding, being stuck in a room, them like starting to kill like one of her members that she's been traveling with since the beginning, and like she's like dying and like had to take radiation, which she hasn't taken in a really long time. So she's just like, she literally can't fight back, or else she's like terrified she's gonna die too. So she's just like, I'm just she's gonna take some of this.
Don't forget we did save one of your friends as well.
And you're killing one, so she's in survival mode.
It's evening out. Yeah, it's evening out.
Yeah.
If you look at her history, she's not gonna risk her biscuit.
Yeah.
Not that she's not gonna try to save her friend, but like if you have a gun to her buddy's head, there's nothing she can do when you're like, you fight us, you die. So
Also, we were gonna save him until he exploded.
Yeah,
listen, the robot already
is-
happened. She's freaking out. I'm gonna have her. She's gonna take a healing salve. As a minor action, is each one individually, or is like one item? Can that be one?
So you have a minor action and a major action. Each item is a minor action.
Okay, well, she's gonna do both of those healing salves, and I need to use an AP point for that, right?
There, you don't have any more AP points in the party or person.
Wait, can you not
I had 6
give
total,
up a
and
major action for a minor action in this?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should be able to.
I was just gonna trade my major for doing that, but like,
Yeah, you only have to spend AP if it's another major action, correct? Or am I?
Yes. That's my understanding.
Yeah. If it's another major action, yeah, you can give up a major for a minor action.
yeah, that's what I just wanted to do last time, but
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the 2 healing salves.
Okay. Go ahead and take them, and then that'll bring you up to full.
Because she is. Well, actually, that's one, and then the other one.
Add plus 4 HP to you, because it doesn't seem to be applying manually or automatically.
Yeah, it's not. There you go.
So is Elliot knocked out, or?
Elliot's conscious because of stim pack.
Yeah.
But she's still. I've lost track of what all is happening in this
were-
because of how like absurd this has been. So
We
I
woke
don't.
her
And
up, and then she was
do need to
immediately
actually leave
with the
soon.
radiation.
Yeah.
In world, in our like meta world out here.
Elliot, it's your turn. What's happening before the scribe comes and takes you guys away to a medical like gurney facility? I mean, this is completely on brand for the Brotherhood, by the way. Like, this is I know you may not be having fun, Marcus, and you may not be having fun, Adrian, but this is exactly what the Brotherhood would do with y'all's ghoul friend that y'all are cool with.
Yeah.
Ghoul.
His ghoul
I
friend.
think Adrian's mindset was like, despite him being a glowing ghoul, he seemed in control and seemed sentient and wasn't a threat. But as soon as he became a threat, he became a threat. It's like,
I
I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt until this happened.
Are my hands free?
Your hands are free, yeah, because you broke out of
Yeah.
the cuffs.
Okay.
And we never put you in new ones.
I'm consuming drugs.
Nice. Roll me a d20.
They are supposed to take you to an infirmary and treat all your injuries, though. Just FYI.
Roll me a d20 to see if you have a radgrass trip.
It's a 19.
Ooh, wow.
It's close enough. You'll hear one word from the Swamp Father. Elliot.
Swamp Daddy?
That's not what they usually call me, but yes.
What the fuck, Swamp Daddy?
Why are you killing my boy?
Marcus will be in good hands. You can let him go. The glowing fungus takes its glowing ones.
Is that a good thing then? Like, is he going to ghoul heaven?
Ghoul him.
That's the DM saying this man needs to die.
There are many minds in the swamp, and I can feel the swamp that you're in, even from this distance, Elliot. You're not far from Meyer, and you're not far from me, and neither is Marcus. I will guide his mind.
Damn. That's rough. Thanks, homie.
I wish I could help you more. Some do not like the change that the wasteland offers. This is why I ask you to take care of those who stagnate change and those who control change. But again, I have no hands, and I must scream. And
When you say take care, do you mean like take care of them? You know what I'm saying?
Bring the brother to me in the swamp, and you will seek justice if you need it, little one.
Bet.
Bro.
And like the voice dissipates in your mind. It's now your turn. The Brotherhood Field Scribe's turn, and he'll take a pot shot at Marcus. Which is probably gonna hit. Marcus is already at 5 injuries. There's no way Marcus is gonna be able to recover. And it hits, and Marcus is now at 6 damage, and like they each have taken their own individual shot, and Marcus is now officially dead.
Wow. Apologies.
Nope. Everything have a way of playing out.
Do we play a sad violin?
Oh, hold on. I have something perfect for this.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, it cut off. That was weird. Usually it's longer, but we'll play taps for a soldier down.
Yeah, we'll play taps.
He picked it up from
I-
all the rambling that he was a soldier.
I do gotta say this was a lot of fun. I do have an engagement I have to attend to soon, so I will have to bounce within the next couple minutes.
Hi, I'm Robin, a team member
Absolute
in Columbia,
savage,
Georgia.
bro.
And
You
the other thing
executed
know
other
about
players.
us,
Like, I gotta
Northwest
go
Rapid
now.
Basic Sound.
Yeah, well, to be fair, we're a bit
Yeah.
We're a bit over.
Yeah,
I had to go like 20 minutes ago.
Pushing time.
It's Mother's Day weekend, so
Yeah.
I will discuss with you, Marcus, what we do with your next character, what we do for your next character. Again, this isn't where I expected it to go, but this is where the Brotherhood
either.
usually, how Brotherhood ends. Noble, ghouls' careers.
So while this decision won't be made now, I will say, like, above the table and in advance, that we will make sure that his personal effects are returned to
The next character.
his friends.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just a easy solution. Can easily just have one of the NCR Rangers just be the next character.
That I do like that. I do like that.
Or you could join the dark side and be a Brotherhood Knight with me, and we
No,
could
sorry.
change team on death.
Yeah, change team on death. Yeah.
What's that game? There's a game where that happens. I forget what it's called.
It's zombie mode and most
Yeah, it's zombie mode.
Just roll
To be
for
fair,
it.
I did try everything in my power not to judge you as a ghoul, and was even coming to save your life until the radiation.
I am curious. So, if the last hit didn't hit, I would have had probably tried to say some obscure codex ruling about your older Maxim having final say about a honorable soldier justice.
I would
Yeah,
like
but
I would like the flavor for that. Like basically the last words out of the
Marcus.
last words out of Marcus's mouth would have been something about like Maxon should have decided my fate.
Yeah, I think Adrian does feel bad about it, but I think he also would be of the opinion that Maxon wouldn't have even given him the opportunity to cite any information.
Yeah, like that came up with the
Maxon would have
first
just
check
shot him on
was
sight. Like,
that came up with the first check, yeah, where
Yeah.
he even did that coin flip and he was like he'd know that Maxon would have just like killed him anyways.
yeah. Like
They might
Elder
have-
Maxon wouldn't have questioned him at all. He would have just killed him on sight. Like Adrian's like, I feel really bad about this because I was really hoping if he was not a threat, I could like argue to Maxon that like, hey, you know, he's been helpful in this interrogation and like he hasn't been a threat. But that radiation pulse really is what ultimately sealed your fate.
Yeah, true. I mean, it didn't help that I missed most of the session and didn't really get to actually talk when
Well, that's
that was
I
happening.
actually did miss. How did he go to like no HP there?
The Killbot.
Killbot and the electric floor. So the electric floor.
Oh,
did a bit-
he was also only at like partial health too from the last
yeah.
session too. That's right.
Correct. So last session, and then the electric floor, and then Killbot exploding. It was a very bad series of events.
I mean, on one hand, I guess it's a little poetic that our soldier goes to the battlefield one last time and ended up being his last.
Yeah.
It's true. I mean, still irks that it was indirectly caused by another player action, which caused my character death. So,
Well, 2 players actually.
2 players actually.
If there's anyone you want to blame, it's me because like I asked you the question like, hey, does your like ghoul power go off? Because you've never mentioned that you had an emotion reaction before, and this time you said my character's gonna be pissed, and I'm like, all right.
Yeah, Chris is
To be
different
honest, that
from
was already
just
kind of stretching pretty thin too. Like there have been
Yeah,
other situations where he was stone cold when I feel like he shouldn't have been.
Well, there's a difference between just being pissed off, annoyed, angry. Pissed off is just annoyed, not to the point of being angry. So
Yeah.
That,
I mean,
Because
if he
it's-
would have been mad after coming back from the dead, there would have been literally nothing that could set this man off and made that mutation
yeah,
absolutely
yeah,
pointless.
I agree.
True.
Anyways, this has been this has been insane.
This is going to set
Uh,
up an interesting dynamic, Adrian, between you and the rest of the party. Because now
I know.
Elliot and Adelaide have watched you eliminate one of their party members, and the
Yeah, but
robot is
again,
dead.
to be fair,
Yeah, how could
It'll
you?
be fun when Carter shows back up with the other Brotherhood too,
I
and he
did
sees that you just
say-
executed one of his friends.
I did save Elliot, and I was gonna save him, and I think it was very clear that I was trying to look for a way to treat him,
Yeah.
and then he exploded, and then we killed him. So
Well, at a certain point, you could have had just said, "Are you going to be a threat?" And I would have had that no, and could have had.
yeah, but see, that's assuming that we're thinking rationally in a very tense situation where things are exploding and people are blowing up with radiation, and his
And he's also
training
trying to
and
roleplay
his-
with his character's biases.
yeah,
too.
and his need to protect his men. Unfortunately, there was very little you probably could say after you launched a radiation burst that filled the whole room that he would feel safe with his men being around you.
Oh,
So had the radiation burst not gone off, probably wouldn't have happened. But that radiation burst, after that, there was very little that probably could have changed Adrian's mind about you being a threat.
I'll work with you on the
Intentionally
new
or not.
character and what we do from here, Marcus, and what we do with Marcus as a character. If anything happens with him moving forward. But like, Donald, if anything, if the one thing that happened was me saying like hey, the detonation goes off, that's on me. But I do like the idea. We can rebalance because your character was a little bit like
Very overpowered.
very overpowered. We can rebalance the combat and
shot
like
him at point blank range, and it did.
If I am just keeping the gear just be transferred over to the ranger, it's just going to be minus all the ghouls powers and
yeah.
then make them endurable. That's
Uh,
it.
Adrian, before you go, because I know you got to go and you're like
Yeah.
you're on to feel away. I think this is funny that you killed the one ghoul who is considered a saint back in Georgia.
Yeah, and from
He
what
doesn't
I'm
know that.
hearing, I also killed the most overpowered member of the party, which
Yeah,
I
which is
think
impressive.
makes me now the most overparty. But I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
That's how it works. It's like Highlander rules.
yeah.
yeah.
There can only be one.
Oh boy, you haven't seen my bullshit luck rolls yet. Just you wait.
The only
I heard about this. I'm excited.
the only thing
Yeah,
I'm sad about is Marcus had an ability with the Indian Springs water that never got brought up in any time. He kept trying to roll it, and his stats weren't good for it. Marcus, if you had like crit rolled on something with your faith healing, the glowing the energy medicine, I would have let you heal a ghoul from being a ghoul, but you never rolled high enough for it.
no, that's disappointing. But then again, made the character to be combat effective, not other skills effective.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'll let you pick between the other two rangers that are somewhere in the wasteland. I'll bring them up as like other prisoners that happen, and like we're just gonna call it for today, guys. On a character
Hmm.
death. I never thought we'd have a character death in one of my games before, but here we go.
It happens. It's pretty rare that we have a character death that is caused by two other PCs, though.
Yeah.
That is pretty rare.
He was already pretty heavily weakened by the like setup of the DM story here, with falling and having his one of his arms come off, and then
Yeah.
what was he like at half health at the beginning of the session or something?
He was at
Like
half health
first
at the beginning, yeah.
Yeah.
and
I
then
think
the self destruct killed him the first time around, and then it was all the other shenanigans that finished him off.
I think Adrian would insist on him being. I mean, considering he is a soldier, whether he's a ghoul or not, he would say dispose of him with honors. But yeah, he couldn't leave him alive. That's, I had to
at the very
respectfully
least,
Who's Adelaide and
guess-
Elliot, who's taking his not his gear. Like obviously we'll share the gear, but there's one item that's really important to Marcus. Two items he had. Um, his NCR dog tags and his plated gold watch. He has a gold watch with German written inside of it.
You can probably bounce now, Forge, before you get held back another 30 minutes.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Peace
I'm
out.
gonna-
Yeah,
real
I
quick.
think it's fitting that
uh,
I take those things.
I sent you some stuff in Discord, just some suggestions on some things
Okay.
from a GM perspective.
Thank you.
It's advice. Do with it whatever you want. Obviously, you run. These are just suggestions. I don't take any personal offense for people not taking my suggestions, which I've had to clarify before because people like get really upset sometimes. So,
How dare you question my methods?
yeah, really. So just a GM to another, do with it what you will. I will see you guys next week. I am super excited to see what stupid bullshit happens next time.
Also,
All right.
could we
Ele-
bury Killbot with honors?
With us.
Just fucking sweeps Killbot down the hallway.
Thank you. He
Yeah.
would have wanted it this way.
Killbot, are we still doing what we planned before with your character?
Yes.
With your next character? Okay, cool. That's gonna be fun.
I'm thinking.
Who has the
Self-destructing 2 sessions in, there has to be some sort of comeback arc here. Like, I
Yeah.
refuse to believe otherwise.
It's important to the story.
Oh my god.
The lore, you guys.
the lore?
We've had some pretty ridiculous like events in this game so far, but this session was like the most absurd by far.
Dude.
Like holy hell.
It is one bad roll affect another bad roll that affect another bad roll.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
as if all the bad luck happened in one session.
I went to roll my pincer and I misclicked, and that kind of went off on its own tangent.
Oh yeah. Don't feel bad, Killbot. You created a character to intentionally create maximal chaos. And
That is true.
you have achieved your goal. Like you have achieved a player death on your hands. So
And I would like to point out that my plan worked flawlessly. They opened the door.
Yes, it worked in its own logical way, not caring about morals.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the two rangers I have, Marcus, that you can pick from, and I'll give you their backstories later. We have let me find them again. We have Ranger.
You gotta go ahead.
You have Ranger Alice Hargrave and Ranger Lyndon Broadside.
I am thinking of just probably Alice, just
Har-
Alice, and with for story wise, I don't really see if Elizabeth being with a party with Marcus' death. So can easily just retcon that she was never was with she probably went back to life in Vault 69.
Okay.
We did forget about her with the other vertebrate section. So
I'm down with that. Elliot, how you feeling after that? After all this?
I have been given a mission.
Oh my God!
From
Yeah,
the
you
Swamp
have.
Father.
Yeah, from the Swamp Father.
It was cryptic and it was vague, but I have a feeling that he wants me to kill somebody.
Yeah.
In the swamp.
Elliot's like, I'm on a mission from God. Blues Brothers
the-
intro starts.
The funny thing is, moving forward, if Adrian ever did mention in Solstice City that he killed Marcus Bright, he have a lot of people that want to potentially get revenge for killing a
Yeah.
beloved person.
well, it's not Social City that particularly cares, it's just the dreamers.
Yes, but also, well, what good Marcus did in the area as well as a hero.
Yeah, Marcus is considered a hero by Mechaville and Solstice City standards. The only thing that's soured anybody's opinion on Marcus is just him being the party that like was affiliated with the government when like everybody woke up, but like they remember everything good you did, so like they remember Marcus basically defending them. They remember Elliot's taking some of their men to fight and die in a disciple war, but basically yeah, they remember all the good and bad that you guys did while they were brainwashed. But yeah,
Damn, and I just got ghoul racism.
yeah, you just got ghoul racism, yeah. They remember you made a lot of speeches and like did coding and stuff. Uh,
Uh,
boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. A player death was not what I expected today. Uh, First time ever it's ever happened in any of my games. We will go through making you a nice, cool character, Marcus, but like, I'm just
uh,
gonna.
is there any way? Uh, s- for the time being, I guess can just have all markets gear transferred to the ROM and just be just just
It can
putting.
stay in your character sheet for now. Like,
Oh yes, yeah, just a sheet for the time being.
I
And I
mean, it
guess
doesn't have to delete your sheet or anything right now. It's
no,
just
no.
marked dead.
Is there any way to make a NPC sheet into a player sheet?
Uh, there is, and I will convert it and do the legwork with it. I'll send you
I
some
would just
messages and
read.
we'll rebuild a character at level what level are you guys?
You know,
Uh,
something weird I
11.
just thought about is we were saying the NCR Rangers that came with us were in the vertibird with the West Coast Brotherhood that I ran towards.
Yeah,
So, like, I think you were saying that Marcus said that like, assuming the Brotherhood let him go, he wanted to go find the West Coast Brotherhood people alongside me. So, as like roundabout as this ended up being, Marcus did kind of get to the West Coast Brotherhood.
yeah.
true.
Just the player, not the character.
I when it comes to narrative, I will leave it up to if the other with m- once word of Marcus death reaches Solstice City, if the other ranger is going to stay around or just go back due to circumstances politically
That could
going
be in your
on.
companion thing. Is the you pick one of the rangers and you take the other one
Mm,
as a companion for the perk.
true, true. I guess I could have the other ranger as a companion then.
And you do also have a week to think things over. You could do the Rangers still, but since you got a lot better idea of like the story and world that the DMs come up with, you do have a lot more to work with for a cool custom character in Dixieland.
Yeah, we could talk and you could create like an awesome like swamp tribal character. You could create a brotherhood character.
Mm,
You could create some badass who's coming in on the Pridwin with Arthur Maxon.
You could
Uh,
pick up Squeebs now.
you could pick up Squeebs. Yeah, I have no problem with that.
Uh, nope, sorry, I don't like playing a player of a that someone else is playing.
Yeah, I was saying that as a joke, but
Yeah, say mostly me too, but
Besides, it feel more organic having someone who's already there just to begin off playing off. And if you did have a character that was made, it how did the how do they meet up with the rest of the group?
well, if you pick up one
Scenario.
of the
Oh,
Rangers, you're with me. But
yes, true,
otherwise, a custom character, and I mean, the DM can find a way to pull you in. It might
true,
not be
true.
immediate, but
It is just easier just have the two rangers be around still,
if you
and
want to
then
do like a tribal character, we already do kind of have a like easy insert with the like tribal people that was harassing me in both previous two sessions. You could be
yeah.
somebody from there.
tribal sound fun. Fun. I will probably just go NCR Ranger just because that's work for me to do, making their character.
Sounds
And
good.
besides, it give me a reason just to have a reason mm, not to have Elizabeth around anymore. As at a certain point, it makes sense narrative, but at this point, not really.
Well, I assume she was stepping out no matter what, but
Yes.
I don't think it really
Yeah.
matters based on whatever character you end up going as. But
Mm. As fun as it's played to something else or even a Brotherhood of Steel. Mm.
I honestly do love the like zombies mode idea where you get killed by the brotherhood, so you come back as one.
I gotta look up the story that you sent me, Marcus, because I remember you sending me a PDF, which was your character's backstory. Uh, uh, I need to remember when Marcus was born. Like,
He was born like in the 2030s, something like that.
yeah,
The other easy way is just to say, yeah, Marcus' personality just due to God, uh, uh, Deus ex machina say the Swamp Father switched personalities into another body due to otherworldly powers.
let's see here. We got all these.
Or, or if you really want to be creative, can say somehow the mutation get worse and Marcus mutation become another type of new meta ghoul once the body been disposed of.
Oh God, you come back as a member of Lord Osiris. God fucking damn it.
Or it just through divine intervention of some other power saying he is revived, but he is no longer a glowing ghoul. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, there were multiple ways how Cloud can, if you want to go about it. Either way, I have one backup alternative is the Rangers.
Well, I'll see y'all next time. I'm a
See you,
dip.
see you.
All right, later.
Have a good one. Hey, are you still posting stuff on your DeviantArt, Elliot?
She's gone.
Oh, never mind.
A, a cloud. So if use the Rangers as a as the character can with them being an origin Wayfinder origin can with the way how they work, the Wayfind traits are just effectively are like perks in their own sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the only downside is it's just not going to get healed by radiation, which is a shame because I think that would also what made Marcus quite powerful as just his ability to self heal given enough time.
Yeah, that actually did help you earlier.
Oh yes, ghoul ability to heal. Uh, uh, yeah, and that did made interesting story situation. Um, now, unfortunately, the story arc of uh, Kimiho learning Marcus' death, she will never get to be human.
Honestly, the ultimate tease, you like turn her like partially human again, and then go and die.
Yes, that's the ultimate would be one of the worst endings for her. She had hope, and she learned that a Brotherhood member killed the one person who could have help help her out. Uh, so for I guess it's going to be a bit harder. I guess depending on next session, how to actually introduce the new character uh that that played Killbot, how to bring their character in as they didn't have an alternate character unless they want to just have a some person that was captured in in the Brotherhood base. A part of me find it is a bit uh, humorous. But everything was going all okay with having a party for mostly everyone on the same page until the two new players meet up and John chooses to flee
Yeah.
in the waste
Oh
in
no,
the
don't
wasteland
blame this on
somewhere.
me.
No, you. And then Bad Eyes falls in the session, having causing everything to happen. And then a potential almost a TPK in this session.
I smelled danger on this and I ran away. You people should have done the same. As insane as this session was, my character, I personally am feeling entirely vindicated for my character acting the way he was the last session.
Yeah, for hit points, how close was uh, Ellie and Adeline almost died from
Adelaide
the
was at like
detonation and the.
7 HP, and Elliot went down like twice.
Oh, and then Adeline almost died from that blast and the radiation.
No, Adelaide wasn't in much danger. Elliot was in range and did go down and had to. Oh no, she didn't have to do a death saving throw because Adrian used a stim pack on her, but there was only one, so.
Okay. Hmm. I guess moving forward, Adeline may have a PTSD of Brotherhood killing uh, a
She doesn't
ally.
already.
Yeah, if she doesn't have PTSD already, she have it now.
She has like somewhat been like hanging around my character, like she has said herself like kind of hanging around my character for somewhat that reason. Despite being a ghoul and a lucky bastard, I am like the most normal person in the party apparently.
By Wraithlander standards, John is.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab my mail. I'll be back in a second.
I'm creating a honorary memorial NPC entry for Marcus in the journal.
It is a sort of a humor that it was the Brotherhood of Steel Paladin did it, and not a NPC
Yeah.
Brotherhood member we met. I guess uh, I guess moving forward is going to be anything related to the rest of the story arc for Interior and the East Coast is definitely going to change, especially once they hear what happened on the frontier, losing two vertebrates due to Brotherhood of Steel, and one veteran.
There we go. There's your entry in the journal, Marcus. If you hit J and then go to lore,
Ooh, I love me some lore.
you'll see the entry for Saint Marcus the Bright.
Yeah, he is immortalized.
St. Marcus the Bride. Oh my god, you need to get Adelaide to commission a portrait of Marcus dressed up as like a Christian icon.
Oh my god, that would be great.
Yeah, that would be entertaining if the
Oh
universe
wait, I can do that with
rules didn't
ChatGPT.
pre-
Let me do that. Let
yeah,
me j
if the rules of the universe didn't prevent spirits coming back, Marcus would probably would haunt the person who made the blasphemous art. For when it comes to new characters special, if I remember, it's all begin off at 4, correct?
Wait, what?
Just when I am looking at the stat uh, creation, it yeah, special creation for special stats they can't go below 4 when it comes to
Yeah, that's
character
correct.
creation.
And you can't go above 10 normally either.
All right, we're about to see. I'm having it create a Christian icon for Marcus using ChatGPT because this is what AI is meant to do. Goofy, funny things.
And yeah, if it's really good, update the NPC thing for Marcus to that because that'll be how he's depicted and remembered, not necessarily how he actually looked.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. I hope anyway.
I hope this is good. I get the vibe this is gonna be amazing. Uh,
Yeah, Chat BT
what
is
what are
always
those things called where it's made out of like different pieces of glass? Uh, like a Catholic icon made out of glass.
Oh yeah, I forget who it was exactly, but if Marcus was taking over one of the Rangers, I think one of them in particular had a mutation that happened a few sessions ago.
It would
I want to say
be
it was Syndrome X, but it might have been something else.
it would be Alice have
That would
syndrome X.
be.
If I think. Yeah, it was
I
Alice.
don't see it mentioned on either of them, so I don't know if it just didn't get applied or I'm
Oh my
misremembering.
god, it's perfect. It's fucking perfect.
For when it come now when it come to character creation, when it come to specials, it is still 10 per 10 for the for increasing special by excluding for mm, perks.
Yeah. Like the max is 10 unless you have a perk or a mutation that brings you above it.
Now I actually have a in-game reason why when I learn who killed Marcus to have a reason not to like Adrian and character now.
Yeah. There we go. Go ahead and check the updated page, John.
That is im impressive for being AI.
Yeah.
Wait, where is it? Is it? Oh my god, it's perfect.
It's perfect, right?
Holy shit. Post that in the Fallout or in the Fallout section of the server. Everybody's got to see this. That is surprisingly good.
That is rather quite interesting. It's going to be interesting to see eh, how how Tulsa City, Mecca, and the Dreamer is going to take Marcus' death once it becomes public knowledge at a certain point.
This the
The
description of. Go ahead.
so the description is it updated and found?
The description in your new NPC section.
Uh, oh yeah, I see some addition there. Yes.
Yeah, I'm reading through this. Do you have all this stuff already like down in this like
Yeah.
PDF you apparently sent?
Yeah.
Yes, it would be a bit of a longer version, but that is more or less the short version of been around a very long time.
My
I
little
don't.
kitty cat. He
I've
sent
heard
me a several page PDF, but that is the short sweet summary of it.
I don't know if I should be impressed or worried that he had this detailed of a background story for one character.
I just want to say for other campaigns I played in, it just takes long. Because we got
You're cutting in
creative,
and out right
but
now. I'm not really catching what you're saying. It's still
due
happening.
to me being bored at work, I had too much time. When I had too much time to think about this at work.
Okay. I got
Yeah,
the free time at
yeah.
work
Due
thing.
to yes, the reason why it's so long is uh, due to just me trying to make time go by quicker at work. I had a thought, how much of a longer backstory can I make? And it just added up to be this. If any of you have worked a rather boring job and want to make eight-hour tasks,
Go by faster.
the mind get pretty creative to keep. Yeah, the mind is quite creative at keeping itself occupied.
Fair enough.
Oh, there is one pretty good special trait for the Wastelander gifted. It is increased to specials by one, while reducing luck effectively by 1 point.
Are you gonna follow me as a luck build?
No, I am just thinking, as good as luck is, getting 2 plus 1 into different specials, I can probably get more use of than luck as a whole.
Well, I will say though, one thing that is actually surprisingly nice. I didn't think it'd be like too big of an issue, but the thing that's nice, I assume from the dungeon master's perspective, is since he has like final say on whether or not you can do a luck roll for stuff. That's like a different avenue for him to